Hello, this is Shade Ketchum, and welcome back to Virtue's Last Reward. When we last left off, quite a bit of, death and destruction happened. We allied, with Luna. We, pretty much went through the Golem Bay and the security room. Almost everyone died except Sigma and Phi. With the exception of Quark, who we don't know where they are. And then we went back through the recreation room, and again, a bunch of people were either missing or dead. Quark's alive, but that's about it. With Phi, Sigma, and K being in a very precarious position that we can't get away from. And meanwhile, here, we are missing the necessary password and username to access a computer. I mean, we technically could enter it, but story-wise, we haven't learned it yet. So, from here, well, I mean, we got this line right here. Seems like as good a place to start as any. Unfortunately, it does require us to do something horrible. We have to listen to Phi and betray Luna. In the first round of the AB game. Yeah. If you remember the last part, betraying Luna did lead to a dead end previously. I can promise you the ending this will lead to isn't necessarily any better. But it's necessary. As Phi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the monitor, shoving and pushing to get closer. Temioji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that? Were you telling the truth? If our BP hit 0, do we really...
Well, you chose betray because of what I said, right? Don't worry.
I mainly chose it because I have no choice.
You made the right choice.
You better not have lied to me, so I'd choose betray.
Well, Zero will tell you if I lied or not.
Zero?
Yo, what's up?
Buddy, pal, I've missed you.
Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
You'll see in a minute. Let's go, Sigma.
Hey! What do you mean Zero's gonna tell me? Hey, Phi, hold on! Damn it.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Let's go!
Yes, we know.
If everybody...
Show us the results, please. Kay and Clover betrayed Alice, as we know. Dio and Quark betrayed Temioji. We know that's Dio's fault. And we betrayed poor Luna. Oh god. 6s and 1s across the board.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Sigma?
I'm sorry.
Why did you and Phi do that?
She made me do it. It's her fault.
All we had to do was choose ally 3 times, and we could all escape together. After this, we only would have needed 2 more rounds and we would have all had 9 points. But now why?
I hung my head. There was no way I could look her in the eye and try to explain what I'd done.
It was me. I told him to betray you. What?
Okay, Phi, this is one of the few good things you have done. Thank you.
There's a way to get out faster. If you're successful twice with betray,
You'll get 3 points each time, which gives you 6. That means you'll have 9 BP after the second AB game.
I know that. Is that why you chose Betray? So you can escape before the rest of us?
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to get out first or anything. Just wanted to have a little leverage.
How is leverage supposed to help you?
Well, I was planning on getting out of here with everybody else, and he...
You're lying. What makes you think I'm going to believe that?
Their eyes met for a long moment, but all I could see in Luna's was sadness and disappointment. Vi opened her mouth, then shut it again and looked away. I was about to apologize to Luna when...
Hey.
Alright, this happened in the other timeline, but we didn't hear the full argument.
What were you thinking?
I'm sorry, Alice. I didn't think you'd choose Ally.
What made you think she wouldn't? You were playing against her. Of course she would choose Ally. She trusts you.
What? You really think I'd betray you?
Well, no. That's what I thought at first.
But Kay told you to choose betray, didn't he?
Yes, I did. I was sure you would vote similarly.
Are you listening? I'm not going to vote betray against Clover.
Is that so? You never considered that we might choose to betray you?
What?
Clover would never choose that, of course. But what if I was your sole opponent? I understand it might seem strange of me to say this, but who would trust a man who hides his face? If I were in your position, I would be quite certain my masked opponent would choose betray.
I mean, he's not wrong. That's exactly what he did in the other timeline. Kay, I like him, but I wouldn't say he's the most trustworthy of our group. He is willing to be a bit deceitful, if necessary.
Well, but it wasn't just you. Clover was there too.
Yes, she was. But if I'd chosen to end an argument by force, do you think she would have had any chance? I was certain you'd choose betray for that very reason.
So that was why you did it.
Yes.
After he explained his thinking to me, I thought he had a good point.
It's all right. I understand.
I'm so sorry.
I apologize. This is very unfortunate.
The past is the past. There's no point complaining about it. I'll just have to try and get those points back in the next AB game.
That was when I finally noticed Dio, Quark, and Tenmyoji.
Let me give you a little warning, Tenmyoji. That little shit is a hell of an actor. I'll bet you money he's a born con man. I don't know what he is to you, but if I were you, I'd trust that kid as far as I could throw him, and at your age, that can't be much. You hearing me, old man? Keep an eye on him.
It looked like things hadn't gone as planned for the other teams either. I mean, the thing with Alice kind of resolved itself surprisingly amicable. Although, I can't tell how genuine Kay is being. And as for Tenmyoji and Dio, we all know who's at fault there, Dio. Nonetheless, we all seem to have reached some sort of truce.
Zero, when does the next round start?
And, of course, this is the same.
What?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyoji, or Alas, or Mooney.
Except, of course, for him mentioning who will die because of 1 point.
Or maybe everyone?
Wow, how often do Alice and Tenmyoji have 1 point by the end of a round? What kind of laugh is that?
What?
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why.
I see. Alice, Luna, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What? What the hell?
Yes, Alice, we know you're upset. Unfortunately, we can't spend time here talking about this. We have to go through Sigma's entire monologue once again. You know, in case you didn't hear it the first time. And then we have to go through all of this again. Oh, fun. Go to the infirmary. Or, I'm sorry, the lounge. Hear everything about Saturn's rings and how they may excite you. Let us go to the crew quarters. We can see how much Tenmyoji doesn't trust us. Clover and Luna are there, with Clover doing odd poses. And we can now go to the infirmary, where everyone will talk about this strange hole inside of K, and what we can fit inside of it. And we're finally back here. Oh, don't you love the skip function? That, if I had went through all of that again, that would have taken over half an hour just reading that. Like, maybe almost an hour. God, the skip function is just such a gift. So, how should we pair up?
We're almost out of time. I'll just explain it as fast as I can.
I have a feeling I'm not going to have much of a choice.
Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
The options Spy laid out for us were the following. Option A, Alice and I, Cyan, would pair up with Luna, Yellow, and go through the green door. Which I believe we did in order to go to the Golem Bay. Tenmyoji and Quark, Magenta, would pair up with Clover, Cyan, and open the blue door. Vi and Dio, Yellow, would pair up with K, Magenta, and open the red door. Option B, Alice and I, Cyan, would pair up with K, Magenta, and go through the blue door. Which is exactly what we did in the previous timeline to go to the recreation room. Tenmyoji and Quark, Magenta, would pair up with Luna, Yellow, and open the red door. Vi and Dio, Yellow, would pair up with Clover, Cyan, and open the green door. Option C, Alice and I, Cyan, and Clover, Cyan, would pair up and go through the red door. Tenmyoji and Quark, Magenta, would pair up with K, Magenta, and open the green door. Vi and Dio, Yellow, would pair up with Luna, Yellow, and open the blue door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Gotta hurry. Okay, so who's going to go where?
I'm not going with Kay. I had enough of that last time. Thank you very much.
Oh dear. Seems I'm not wanted.
I mean, you did betray her.
I'd like Luna to come with us.
Pardon?
Huh? Me?
I'm sorry. Why Luna? Like, it's weird. Remembering my time throughout this game, I feel like Luna's one of the only people Dio seems to actually like, oddly enough. But again, Luna's very likable, so that could just be it.
Need someone gullible for the next round?
That could also be the reason.
Hey, shut up.
Oh, okay, yep, there's the confirmation. That is the exact reason, because he knows she's gonna vote ally.
Aren't you my partner?
Maybe. But I don't want her to think that means I agree with you.
Yeah, honestly, Luna, stay away from him, please.
You betrayed me last time, Vi. And Dio, you betrayed Tenmyoji.
That is also a fair point, so please don't go with him.
Ah, come on. Didn't I tell you? It was Quark who...
Dio!
Seriously, no one believes you.
Stop saying that!
Dude, you're not gonna get anywhere with this.
Anyway, Vi and I won't be choosing Betray this time.
I don't believe you.
Your BP's 1 right now, isn't it? If you chose Ally and we chose Betray, what would it be?
-1. I'd die.
I didn't want to say it straight out, but yeah. We're not gonna go that far just to get out of here. Right, Vi?
Yeah.
I do not believe you in the slightest. You'd probably stab her in the back, and if you did, I would stab you through the eyes.
Okay, then I'm going to take a chance on you.
Luna, are you sure about this?
Yes, I've made up my mind.
Then that means Quark and I will be going with Kay, since it looks like Alice is pretty determined.
Yes, I am.
Then I get to go with Alice again.
So I gotta go with you two.
I'm totally good with that. What I did to Alice last time was really bad. I want to try to make up for it.
So we're going with option C then?
Yep.
That means each group is going through a complementary door. Sigma, Alice, and Clover are going through the red door. Tenmyoji, Quark, and Kay are going through the green door. And finally, Dio, Luna, and I are going through the blue door.
We did try to select this door last time, before we went through the recreation room. But Kay just won't let you do it. So now we actually have no choice but to go through this door in this specific grouping.
Any objections?
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
I mean, I object to Luna going with Dio, but whatever. I don't really have a choice. If there were any objections, there was no time for them.
Let's go!
The announcer's voice filled the room as we ran for our doors.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh boy. Gotta get my notes ready for this one. This is the one I remember. Oh, this'll be fun. Great music, but a little of an annoying escape room. Huh? Is this a dead end?
There are 3 doors, but it looks like they're all locked.
I wonder what this thing does.
Well, it's got a lever.
Can you pull that, Sigma?
Sure thing. Wow, Sigma, you're around 2 women and you're not acting like a total creep. Huh? Well, that's interesting.
It opened the door on the right.
That seems kind of weird. I mean, why just that one? What about the other 2?
Details. Hardly seems important to me.
I don't think it's ever actually explained in the game now that I think about it. It might just be the combination of bracelets, and that's it.
They gave us the way forward. I say we take it. Come along now.
I may need to check the Q&A and see if there's an answer. Without waiting for a response, Alice strode off toward the open door. Clover and I hurried to follow. Oh, God. This one.
Whoa! This is amazing! Who'd ever need this much underwear?
What? Exactly, Sigma. What?
Well, I mean, all these boxes and stuff are panties, right?
Clover, do you need glasses? Or contacts?
And there are a lot of boxes.
Panties?
Isn't that what it said on the door?
Clover dear, it didn't say panty.
It said pantry.
Pantry?
You're missing an R in there.
It's where you keep food.
Oh, I guess that makes more sense.
Okay. Her face had turned an especially amusing shade of red. What do you think that thing is?
I'd say it's a water storage tank.
It's totally full of water.
Well, I would imagine.
The stuff on the shelves looks like it's mostly bread, maybe a few pastries, but no panties.
So just a whole bunch of food, huh?
Clover was right that there's a lot, though.
Looks like you could live here for quite a while.
I'd have to agree.
Then what do you think this place is for?
Maybe it's where they quarantine sick people.
What?
Didn't we tell you about Radical 6?
I guess that story really was true.
You're saying that the reason they've got all this food and water is so they can keep infected people here. That's ridiculous. I'm not infected with some weird-ass disease. I don't want to spend the rest of my life locked up in a metal box.
Me either. Giving us food is all well and good, but no spare underwear? That's unforgivable.
Seriously? How long are you guys going to keep making fun of me for that?
Forever. For the rest of our lives. Because that is hilarious. How could you make that mistake? You have worse eyesight than Amy Rose. And she somehow can't tell multiple hedgehogs apart. Right, well, we need to search this room. So, let's get this started. Seek a way out. Welcome to the pantry. And oh my god, it's the fan favorite song of the game. Seriously, you will be dancing to this beat. These are some pretty impressive shelves. That's a lot of prepackaged food. There are a bunch of instant coffee and boxers of tea. Clover. You mean boxes, right? I especially need to play it on easy because there is a very notable bit of dialogue I want to get. Large shelves, they're full of prepackaged preserved food. Unfortunately, there's no underwear. Some of the pictures on these boxes look really tasty. I wonder what's under the wrapper. Underwear? Under there! Shut up! There's also a wheel cabinet next to the wall. Looks like it could probably be moved. I'm sorry, Clover, but that's gonna be happening from now on. That is your life. So these are all drawers, huh? Yeah, tons of them. Wow, how many are there, I wonder? 366. What? I said there are 366 drawers. You just looked at them and figured that out? No, I did math. They're divided into 4 sections. Each row is numbered 1 through 14. In other words, there are 14 rows in each section. The columns are labeled with the letters A through G, so they've got 7 columns per section, and 4 sections means 28 columns total. Now, each section has a few spots where there aren't any drawers, right? Well, specifically, there are 26 of those spots. So you just calculate 14 times 28, minus 26. And that's 366? Right. You did all of that in your head? Of course. It's pretty simple stuff. Well, I know who to copy homework off in math class. I would say, like, Clover, weren't you good at math? But now that I remember, it was mainly basic addition, so... 366 drawers, huh? There are 366 days in a leap year, you know? You know, the shelf numbers go from 1 to 12, and there are 12 months in the year. It's the same with A through G. There's one for each day of the week. In other words, this is a year calendar divided into quarters. Going from right to left, they correspond to the months January through March, April through June, July through September, and October through December. So, each quarter of the year. Oh! The 5 columns between A and G are a different color. The A column is Sunday, so it's red. And the G column is Saturday, so it's blue. This is actually very effective at keeping track of things. This shelf is January through March. The columns lettered A through G represent the days of the week, and the rows numbered 1 through 14 are the weeks. This shelf is April through June. This shelf is July through September. And this shelf is October through December. Obviously, we're gonna need this for something. Well, I can't click that up top. Oh, hey! The screen lit up. Looks like it's designed to turn on when you touch it. I think we need to type something in. Yeah. Enter the most appropriate option in the blank area, then press the check button. Okay, let me give it a shot. Yeah, let's wait until we know exactly what we're doing. Huh. I don't get it. Hey, this is from a calendar, right? Yeah, it looks a little weird, though. Found a calendar. Wait, I think there's something written on the back of it. Oh, yeah. There is something back here. You found a note on the back of a calendar. You can review it in the archive. Calendar. First half of the year. Well, that's very detailed. And that is the second half of the year. This is obviously referring to the walls we saw over there. Another hint. The day the man was abducted. Let me check my notes here real quick. Alright. Before we move on with that, what's this thing? Well, it's got a faucet, so I think it's connected to the water storage tank up there. So you'd use it to pour water? Yeah, there's a drain too. Oh yeah, in the middle here. I didn't click out of there, thank you. The drain. I could get rid of water here. Ah, I thought they were gonna comment on it. Water faucet. Looks like I can get water from it. Alright, oh well. Where do you think you're going? That's the door we came in through, you know? There's no point in going back out there. All you'll find is a locked chromatic door. You didn't really think this through, did you? I don't know, I was looking for some new underwear. I guess I could look here. This is the exit. It's locked. That's the door lock, right? It says lock. We saw one in the infirmary. Looks like it's got a keyhole. Yeah, I saw one in the lounge, too. All we need to do is find the key and we should be good to go. So it would seem. Well, this is interesting. What do you think this machine is? The bottom part looks like some kind of dolly. It's got this 5x5 grid of metal boxes. The top row is empty, though. Yeah. Do you think we're supposed to put something in them? Well, not something, I guess. Probably more boxes. A machine on a dolly. The top row of cubbies doesn't have any boxes in it, though. Should I put some in there? Huh. Hey, there's something in the drawer. Huh. Wonder what it is. What do you think this is? It's got a sort of metal shaft here. And it's got these grooves cut all the way down the side. Yeah, like a male screw. Maybe we need to combine it with something. You're missing a period in there. Male and female sounds kind of dirty, doesn't it? What do you mean? Well, I mean, come on. One of them is male, the other one is female. The way they, fit together. It's dirty no matter how you look at it. What are you, 13? A metal piece of something. Part of it looks like a screw. Maybe I can combine it with a female nut or something. Okay. Don't seize it! I want to check that out here for a second. Hang on. Yeah, there's no period there. Huh. Bit of a typo. Whoa! What are you doing? You broke it! We got the warm drawer. Whoa, what the hell? This drawer is warm. That's ridiculous. Why would a drawer just be... You're kidding. It really is warm. What's going on here? You took this out of the dolly, right? Yeah. Then maybe it's for heating food up. Someone could have used it recently, so there's still some residual warmth. The drawer I took out of the dolly. It's pretty warm. Almost hot. You know, we could probably use this to thaw out frozen things. The warm drawer I got from the dolly. Put something frozen into it and put it back in the dolly, it would probably thaw it out. Fractions? No, I think these are pages from a day calendar. The blue ones are Saturdays, and the red ones are Sundays. So the black numbers are weekdays. So going by that logic, we have January 13th, March 27th. We have May 7th. What's the 7th month? July 30th, and November 11th. You think this is a hint? How so? Well, maybe something happens when you plug these dates in somewhere. 5 pages from a day calendar. Am I supposed to plug these dates in somewhere? Well, let's take these first before we do anything. An empty plastic container. It says basic water. So does that mean we're supposed to put basic water in here? Basic water, huh? Isn't that what the ionized water stuff is? Plastic container with basic water written on it. Does that mean I need to put ionized water in there? Well, we got another one. But we also have neutral water. It's a plastic bottle. This one says natural water. Do you think that means we're supposed to put water from nature into it? No, Clover. Look at it again. It doesn't say natural. It says neutral. Whoa, you're right! That means it's not acidic or basic. It's right in the middle. Okay, I'm starting to wonder, does Clover have actual eye problems, or maybe, I'm actually not sure. Did the Japanese version have all this text still in English? If so, maybe that's the reason. Maybe Clover's just having trouble reading English? Neutral water would be like the water we drink, right? Right. So do you think we're supposed to put drinking water in this bottle? I guess that means we're supposed to put drinking water. And finally, acidic water. Does this icon here mean don't drink this? It says acidic water, so I'm going to go out on a limb here and say we probably shouldn't drink it. Then again, it's empty, so it's not like there's anything to drink anyway. Acid water. So what, like vinegar or something? I suppose. I think this is probably more like the water they use in beauty products. So what's the pH of that beauty water stuff you were talking about? Usually around 4, I think. 4? Isn't that kind of low? No, the pH of human skin and hair is usually around 5. You want something that's slightly more acidic than that. Oh, I see. It says acidic water on it. Apparently girls put it on their skin. Well. We got an empty beaker near the safe. So obviously we're gonna have to use that. This is a beaker. There's nothing in it. So what do you normally put in a beaker? I don't know. Yams? What? That's not normal. It's not? Whatever. Let's say you did put a yam in it for whatever reason. You'd put liquid in too, right? Have you seen anywhere in this room where you could pour liquid? An empty beaker. I could put liquid into it. I don't think I could put a yam into it. Clover, what is with you? A table. Looks like a work area, nothing special. A table. Well, I'm favorable. Or like unbelievable. Oh, bull. Huh? Did you say something? Oh, nothing. A table. Does that mean we're getting pancakes? That's maple! Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Have you even seen that movie? Oi! What is with you people? There's a table in the corner of the room. Meanwhile, in the near the end of the table, we have this. What is this? A button? Looks like it. Are these threads cut into the inside? So, like a female screw. Maybe we could combine it with something else and make it a bit more useful. This part looks like a button, and a spiral grooves that, like screw threads cut into it on the inside of it. God, I butchered that sentence. A female screw, huh? Something that has male threads. Oh, God. Sigma, why? Let's look at this cabinet, though. We gotta get everything we possibly can before we start solving the puzzles. Why the hell did they put a cabinet back into a corner like this? It's really hard to get to. Agreed. It's got a sliding door. Alright, let's slide it then. There's something in here. What's this? A binder? It's got a couple pieces of paper inside. We probably ought to hang on to them, huh? Found a nutritional management chart and a nutritional balance chart. Huh. Looks like it's empty. Well, it's empty on this side at least. This is just the left side, right? We haven't checked out the right side yet. So, true, but we can't open the door on the right. These shelves are in the way. Then we've got to move it. Move it? Yeah, see, the cabinet's got wheels. How is it that you see that and we don't, but everything else you're, like, blind? The cabinet has wheels. If we could move it, then maybe we could open the door on the right. Well, that's easy. Just push the buttons. You see this red button? I think it keeps the wheel in place. So if we push it, it'll unlock. I think we can move this thing if we release the locks. Sounds good. Let's get to it then. And there we go. Alright, all the wheel locks should be released now. Good, let's see if we can move this thing. And in here, okay, let's have a look inside. Oh my God, it's someone's head and torso and leg and cooking materials. There's something in here. There's a binder here too. And this is, what, some kind of chemical? Let's take that binder first. You found a pH scale. Now the chemical. This is a chemical for testing pH. You can use it to test how basic or acidic something is. Didn't you ever do that in school? You put it in water, and the water changes color depending on the basicity or acidity. God, I can't pronounce some words. And it's weird, like, sometimes it makes sense because the words have so many syllables, and other times it's like the most basic word is, I just can't pronounce it. A chemical that can be used to determine the acidity or basicity of a substance. A chemical for determining pH. It changes color depending on the acidity or basicity of the substances it's put into. Clover says it'll change color if you put it in water. It's empty, like my soul. Well, that was fun. But what have we got here? This is the lower part of this huge machine. There's a small hole in the front. Just need a drink. I wonder what this thing is. Well, it's full of ice cubes. Do you think maybe it's an ice machine? It's pretty big for something like that. Maybe it's an industrial ice machine. These look like handles, right? I wonder if you can lift it open. Let me give it a shot. Ugh, no good. Won't even budge. Why are you both looking at me like that? The top of the ice machine. It looks like it should open, but it won't even budge no matter how hard I pull at it. It appears to be locked. Looks like I probably left it if it was unlocked. This appears to be a graphic of some sort. There's a small hole to the right of it. There's a hole here. It's not gone. How odd. Looks like there's a diagram to the left of it. Lock and unlock. Do you think they're showing a button here? So pushing this hypothetical button will release a lock. I don't see a button anywhere though. Maybe it's in the hole. I don't think so. Could we put one on? One what? Have you even been listening? A button. I don't know, you got one? There's a hole here. Clover thinks maybe we put a button on it. Well, it should be fairly obvious. Combine this part with this. Combine the screws, you get a button somehow. And now we've got a button. We probably need to attach it to a machine, though. Have you seen anything that looks like it needs a button? Nope. Clearly not. I'm not totally staring at it at this moment. The button's got this, like, stick on the back, right? Yeah. Well, don't you think maybe that stick needs to go into a hole somewhere? You want to stick it into a hole? Yeah. Let me get this straight. We already put the male and female parts together, and you still want to stick it into something. Have you no shame? What is going on inside that head of yours? Clover, you don't want to know. You want to stay far away from whatever's inside his brain. A button. Probably goes in some sort of currently buttonless machine. The shaft on the back probably needs to go into a hole somewhere. God. Why? Anyway, put the button in here. There we go. Should be in there pretty good now. Yeah, looks good to me. Well, why don't you go ahead and push it? And there. Did you hear that? Yeah, sounds like the lock opened. So we can open it? I'd assume so, yeah. Maybe if I press the button again. Okay. Huh. So it is supposed to open. Oh, it's empty. I wonder why. Looks like I can open it from both sides. See? I think you could do that from the front or back, too. Then there's no hinge. It's just one huge lid. It's just sitting on top of the bottom. Hey, does it look like there's something inside that ice cube to you? Yeah, you're right. I wonder if we can get to it. Well, we won't just be grabbing it, that's for sure. This glass is in the way. How about dropping it through that hole? Hole? There's a square hole down here, see? I think you just need to slide the ice cube into it. How? I really have to explain it? Alright, fine, just pay attention. You can slide the ice cubes by clicking and dragging the mouse, or by using the arrow keys. Use the arrow keys. Why would you use the mouse for this? Move the ice cube with something in it to the hole in the front. You can slide 4 of the ice cubes, but there is a limit to the number of times each one can be moved. Once you've reached the limit, the ice cube will freeze in place. Okay, got it. Here goes. Now, here's the thing, though. I want to back out of this multiple times for some notable extra dialogue that only appears on easy mode. Damn it, I can't figure it out. Just keep trying, you can do it. It looks like the ice cubes freeze at different times. Huh, really? Interesting. Are you dumb or something? This is easy. Then you do it! You think I can lift up that huge slab of metal? Nice try. Really? That's your excuse? Well, why not have Alice do it then? Do it again. No. Gosh, you're pissing me off! If my brother was here, we'd have been done with this hours ago. Your brother? Also, it's barely been 15... Shut up. Fine. Pay attention, okay? First, we need to number the ice cubes that we can move. Starting from the bottom, let's call them cube 1, cube 2, and cube 3. Got it? Next, we have to get the ice cube we want to drop through the hole. Understand? Yeah. Okay. Try sliding cube 1 right, down, and then left. Then it'll probably freeze, so bring cube 2 over. Bring it over? That should be enough for you to figure out the rest. Now get on with it. Nice little snake mention. But, come on! So first you slide cube 1 right down and then left. After that, you just need to slide cube 2 down, then right. When you get it to that spot, cube 2 should briefs. Briefs? How on earth did you mistake that for freeze? She's going to kill you, you know. Men's underwear is really, like, a thing for you, isn't it? God damn it! Anyway, cube 1 is right, down, left. Cube 2 is down, right. You got it? I believe it was mentioned in a Q&A that for some reason the Field family, aka Clover and Snake, apparently may not wear underwear. So I may be misremembering that from the Q&A. If I am, I'll like put text in editing saying that. But if that's true, it may it's weird that she's so focused on it. Hey, Sigma, are you alright? Maybe you aren't feeling well. Shut up! Just tell me how to do this, goddammit. Oh, well, if you're gonna be like that, I don't think I will. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Please tell me the answer. Then, Clover-chan is hella moe. What? Say it! Clover-chan is hella moe. Louder! I am not shouting this. People are sleeping right now. Clover-chan is hella moe. Oh, you're embarrassing me. What in God's name is wrong with you? Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Whatever. Anyway, let me show you how it works. After you move cube 2, like I told you before, you just need to move cube 3 down then left. Then it'll, freeze there, so you can bounce cube X off of it. Getting it into the hole should be easy. Okay, give it one more shot. I can't do it. Clover-chan is hella moe. Clover-chan is hella moe. Clover-chan is hella... God, okay, I get it. You really need me to tell you the whole thing? Please? I'm sick of doing this, so I'm just gonna give you all the moves you need to make, okay? Right, down, left, down, right, down, left, right, down, left, down. And then you should be able to get cube X into the hole. Thanks! Here it goes. I'm actually curious. Do I get anything else? No, it just tells you now. But yes, eventually, in easy mode, she will just eventually tell you what the whole solution is, after quite a funny string of dialogue. I haven't been doing this for most of the puzzles, where you get this additional type of funny dialogue for backing out or failing it multiple times, but this one was just too good to pass up. But yeah, like she said, the solution for this is right, down, left, down, right, down, left, right, down, left, down. Ha! It worked! Good job, Sigma. It only took you 5 fucking hours! Open it up. We should be able to get that ice cube now. Thank you, Princess Panties, for this gift. That's a big ice cube. And it's got a card of some kind. Looks like it's about the same size as a credit card. How do we get it out? Maybe we could throw it against a wall or something? No, that might damage the card. So you just want to, what, wait until it melts? There's gotta be a faster way. Hey, what if we warmed it up somehow? What, are you gonna sit on it like an egg? I'm pretty sure all that's going to get you is a cold, wet butt. That's not what I meant. You got something, don't you? Something warm? Clover thinks we should warm it up. Got it, I'll put it between my legs. Yes, put it in the drawer and that'll work. You put the ice cube in the warm drawer, right? Why are we calling it this? Just say warm. You don't have to elongate the word. Well, I don't even know if that's the correct word for this. Stretch out the word, I guess, would be more proper. Yeah, it'll probably melt eventually. That's a waste of time. Just stick it back in the dolly. Ice cube in a drawer. If I put the drawer back in the dolly, it should melt the ice. An ice machine. It's cold. It's cold to the touch. Don't get too close, Alice. What? She'll freeze if her body temperature gets too low. Well, there you go. There's your Ice 9 reference. I'm all done with it now. But yes, put the drawer back in the thing. Alright, now to put the drawer and the ice back inside. Oh, you hear that? It's probably warming up right now. We should probably keep an eye on it. Whoa. Oh, the heated up pizza is done. Better get it. Sounds like it's done. Open it up and have a look. Hey, look, the water from the ice melted. Hot. The card's underneath the water. Okay, here goes. Are you okay? Just kidding. Dick move. So, what do you think the deal is with the card? Well, it says visitor ID on it, so wouldn't it be for, like, authenticating or something? We might be able to use it to activate something. An ID card. I think we use it to activate something else. A drawer full of hot water. I don't think I need it anymore. I don't want it anymore. Well, this seems obvious. The screen's dark. Maybe it's not on? It looks like there's a card slot right under it. You think maybe there's a connection? Screen. It's not powered on. There's something below it that looks like a card slot. Okay, no funny dialogue. There's what looks like a card slot below the monitor. Alright, let's slide this baby in. Yeah! Go for it. Hey, what's going on? Looks like it's on now. Why is the screen red? Oh god. The red ring of death. All my PTSD is kicking back in. Do you think something's wrong? Wait. It says something. Number of ration boxes insufficient. Please rectify. Cannot verify presence of acidic water vessel. Please rectify. Cannot verify presence of neutral water vessel. Please rectify. Cannot verify presence of basic water vessels. Please rectify. So yes, we need to get the ration boxes and these back in here. Let's start off with the water. In terms of the water, well, actually, let's start off by testing with this, the drain. Let's fill this beaker. We can effectively use the beaker and the pH... God, my brain. We can use the pH detection chemical and the beaker to effectively test what type of water we're getting. Water. Yes, it's just water. There's water in the beaker. Actually, didn't the water machine have a bunch of buttons with numbers on them? Oh, hey, look at that. The pH detection chemical worked. It's green. Well, going by the pH color scale we got, it looks like the pH of this solution is 7. This is the water you got from the +1 button, right? Right. The water you got from when you pressed the +1 button had a pH of 7, right? That would mean it'll be pH equals 6 when you push the 0 button. Yeah, maybe. Well, down the drain with you. I'm just gonna show what happens if you get every one of these, since there's probably unique dialogue for it. Let's go with 0 now. Unfortunately, they obviously don't say anything about regular water anymore. The beaker's full of water I got by pressing the 0 button. After I put the pH detection chemical in it, the water turned yellowish green. This appears to be a water with a pH of 6. It's bluish green. Actually, did they say anything to negative? Because it looks like they aren't saying anything to positive anymore, unfortunately. -1, and it just turned yellow. So yes, you basically have to get the correct levels in each specific container and put it in. So, for the basic, we want to put it on +3. Still this thing. So this is the water you got from the +3 button. The pH is 9, which would make this ionized water according to our chart. And we want to do that here too. Let's fill this thing. Now, for neutral water, we want +1. This is water I got from the +1 button. It has a pH of 7, which makes it neutral, not acidic or basic. Ah! Why does the left button not go to the left? And finally, for acidic water, it should be fairly obvious, -2. I pressed the -2 button and got this water. This water is pH 4, like the stuff they use in beauty products. There's some slightly acidic water in here. Out of curiosity, oh god, red. Water with a pH of 3. Yeah, don't drink this. You'll probably die, and I'm gonna carry it and give it to Dio after we're done here. So, we have to put this... Whoopsies. Don't have them equipped. And with that, those are finally back in place. Now we just have to get the ration boxes. And it should be fairly obvious what we have to do now. We're basically taking those dates and we're entering them in here. However, the way we're doing this is a bit weird. It requires us to input a list of numbers and letters based on the calendar pages on the dolly, the pantry shelves, and the calendar we found on the wall. And the input is derived from the days. Oh, right, we got this. This probably would have helped us with the pH levels. The beauty of recording live. You sometimes forget what documents you get. Yes, this would help you learn ionized water, drinking water, and beauty products. You get the point. But yes, using the calendar here, we could basically piece together the dates we need to enter. Of course, they're already also on the dolly anyway, so combine that and everything else we've seen. The numbers we need to enter are first for January 13th. This corresponds with the numbers 1, 2, and 3, E, the letter E, and finally, the number 3. There. Did it work? Look at the shelves. Huh? The shelves, the drawers, whatever you want to call them. A box of meat rations. So yes, it basically popped out of... We're basically entering the date as well as on the specific place it is coming out of on these shelves. And I believe it actually came out of row 3. So yeah, the specific row on both vertically and horizontally, and the date. So that's fun. So it should be obvious, our next one is March 27th. So that is 1, 2, 3, because that's going to be the first quarter we're dealing with. 4, 5, and 6 would be the second quarter, obviously. Next is the letter B for the vertical row, and 14 for the horizontal row. Look, another one. It just popped out. Hang on, we got more to do. Next is May 7th. First, 4, 5, and 6. Then, the letter A. And then, 7. There we go. Come on, drawer. Next is July 30th. For this, we go 7, 8, and 9. A. And 6. That's 4. Looks like there's another one. And finally, our last one, at least for those, is November 11th. So 10, 11, 12. That would be the letter G. And finally, the number 6. Okay, that makes 5. Come on, let's do this. Let's grab these real quick. A box of fish rations. A box of salad rations. Apparently Sigma not grabbing the box, thank you. A box of soup rations. And a box of pasta rations. Ooh, yummy. However, we're not done. We can still do something here. There was that last little note on the back of the calendars. The day the man was abducted. You may be wondering, wait, what man? Well, there's technically only one man we know of who we also know the day they were abducted. That'd be us, Sigma. And that was December 25th, Christmas. So, 10, 11, 12, the letter B, and 13. I bungled that. I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Should have been able to do the same thing as before. Last time, typed it in, like January 13th would be something like January through March, Thursday. Yeah, Sigma. Damn it. Letter B, 13. It is really stupid that you can't, like, back out of an answer. I don't know, maybe I could have clicked something. The screen's blue now. Do you think this could possibly be more? God, I can't raid. What is happening? I'm becoming as dumb as Clover. No. Do you think this could maybe possibly be it? Yeah, it's probably the safe password. That's good, right? Well, there's one problem. The screen shuts off after a set amount of time. No! We need to be fast. I can do it. I've got a really good memory. All I need is a moment. And there we go. Well, did you memorize it? Indeed I did. It's locked away up here. Phew, what a relief. I guess that means we're done here. Let's go put that in right now. Seriously? This is a safe, right? Yeah, it's just like the one in the AB room in the infirmary. So all we need is a password. Should be just like the others. Moon, sun, star. May as well get the file now while we have time. Ha! It opened. I wonder what this box is. It's got a picture of pasta on it. I'd guess it's some kind of ration. A ration? They're preserved food you can keep for a very long time. Sometimes they hand them out in the army. Given what's inside, it might be more accurate to call this a ration box. So in here is some pasta that's been processed and preserved. I would imagine so. Hey, didn't we see something kind of like this somewhere else? You know, that reminds me of the machine on the dolly. You know, the one we're staring at right now. Maybe this needs to be put into one of the cubbies. A ration box with pasta on it. Alice seems to think we need to go to the dolly that we're standing in front of. Oh, really? No unique dialogue? Oh, that's disappointing. You don't need to worry about what order to put them in. It'll just put it in there for you. Then again, it's color-coded, so... Look at the screen! Yeah. It's full of things we found around the room. The chart shows the nutrient values that each staff member requires for the next 5 days. Rearrange the order of the ration boxes so that they match these values. By dragging a box over another one, you could swap them. Right, let me give it a shot. Oh boy. We don't need to worry about the first row, obviously. But this is what these two are for. The nutritional balance chart and the staff nutritional chart. Memorize these well. Because these are gonna help you decipher the answer. You got it? Okay, good. Here's the other thing, though. Technically, this entire thing can be solved by trial and error. Because once you get the correct, the correct answer for one of them, you can't get out of it. So, you can feel free to go trial and error if you want to. But it's mainly just... It's fairly simple. At the same time, I find it also rather time-consuming. Row A is complete, so no need to worry. Row B is 2 salad, 2 soup, 1 fish. Oh, right. I remember now. That's how you do it. That's really dumb. Oi. 2 salad, 2 soup, 1 fish. There you go. For some reason, I briefly remember this as rotating the row, and I'm mixing this up with another puzzle. Row 3 is 2 meat, 1 salad, 1 pasta, and 1 soup. Row D is 2 fish, which we have, 1 meat, 1 salad, and 1 pasta. And that immediately completed the last row anyway, because row E was 2 pasta, 1 meat, 1 fish, 1 soup. Grog. I just solved the shit out of this puzzle. Hey, aren't you getting a little too excited? Yeah, it's kind of freaking me out. Did you see the screen? This looks like the password from the AB room in the infirmary. You did it! Now we can open the safe. Yes, yes. And with that, moon, star, star. We can finally get out of here. Piece of cake. Alright, let's see what we got. First is... a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. Yeah, so did the one in the lounge. Then that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh yeah, a lot. There's like 3 more things. What is a lot to you, Alice? These must be... key cards. They have moons on them. Then these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. We've got 2 of them, just like we did with the sun keys. You take one, Clover. Huh? Why? Well, you're a solo, right? Alice and I only need 1. Oh, right. Got it. Oh, now, what have we got left? A key. Is that the exit key? Yeah, it must be. This is our ticket out of here. Key I found in the safe. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Can I go back inside the ice machine? Please? Aw. Hey, what are you doing? Hurry up and open the lock. What are you standing around for? You got the key. Use it. got it. I'll just sprinkle pH formula. No, okay, fine. Alright, here we go. Okay, do it. 3, 2, 1. Underwear. You found it. Yeah. The pantry is, not one of my liked escape rooms. To be fair, when you actually look at them... Oh, God.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Oh, God, Dio, why? But, yeah, as I was saying, the pantry is, not one of my favorite escape rooms. The puzzles are fairly simple when you actually look at them. It's just that it takes a little time to figure it out. And honestly, by the time you do figure it out, like, I wouldn't say it takes a long time, but it feels long. And it just kind of gets annoying by the end. Not to mention, it's just... It feels like those... The best way I can describe it is that I wouldn't mind that if it was only one of those type of puzzles. But it's like 4 of them. It's a sliding puzzle, then it's figuring out what it means by the calendar, then it's figuring out the pH formula, and then it's figuring out the nutritional balance, which, yeah, a lot of it can be solved by trial and error, and in terms of, if you play it on easy mode, Clover will give you the answer for the ice cubes. I don't know if Clover and Alice give you the answers for the others. But it just, I don't know, stack all of them together, and it's not really fun in my opinion. Really, the only thing I like about that room is the gag with Clover, because it's just genuinely funny, and the great music. Okay, I'll shut up now. By the way, let's go see what how Dio is screwing us over.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
The gate's been opened?
One of the other teams must have done it.
Like, he did not waste any time.
But the rest of us aren't even back yet.
Well, we can fix that. Come on, let's get moving. Just then. Whoa. Did you two just get back?
Yes, we did, but
Then the team that opened the AB gate must have been the ones who went through the blue door.
That would be Luna, Vi, and Dio.
Gee, I wonder who it was. Huh? Wait, you guys went through the green door, didn't you? Then why the hell did you come out of the blue one?
there's an explanation for that, I promise.
Let me guess. Is this yet another episode of Quark's missing journey?
Just tell me, have any of you seen Quark?
Oh God. We've officially gone into syndication. Quark? No, we haven't seen him. Did something happen?
He's gone.
You know, I don't advocate for child leashes. Not in the slightest, but, for just maybe I'll advocate it for Quark specifically. Just for this entire incident. Like he doesn't need it after this. Just while we're in this facility, please, like, I don't care what you do. Use your bolo tie there. Tie yourselves together. Why does this kid keep disappearing? What is he, Houdini? Gone?
On the other side of the green door, we found a room called the treatment center. We found our key cards and left, but on our way out, he just disappeared.
So you went through the blue door to see if he'd gone in there?
No, that's not it. Look at this map.
Oh God. Okay, why? Why? Oh God. Why are you showing me this? Oh my God, you went literally all around. Why was it necessary to show me that? Oh, So you go through the green door in the treatment center, and eventually you end up at the blue door.
It looks like there's a pretty big room in the middle there. What is it?
A warehouse similar to the one on floor A.
In any event, we've spent some time searching, but have been unable to locate Quark.
Huh. Well, maybe he went back to the other floors already.
That is a possibility. I will return and see.
I'm going back through the blue door. Figure I'll take a look at the area Luna and her team were searching.
I'll come with you then. We got a better chance of finding him with 2 pairs of eyes.
Right. Thanks. Sorry about all this.
I guess there's nothing for it.
No need to apologize. I'm used to it by now. I feel like Quark's honorary guardian at this point.
I'll help look for him.
Me too.
Then we'll leave floor A to you guys.
Right. Let's go. Come on, Clover.
Right behind you.
Remember to get some underwear on the way home, Clover. Temioji and I headed through the blue door while Alice, Clover, and Kay climbed to the elevator. God. Kay telling you to look at the map may as well just be a giant meme. Like, seriously, why did the developers... I'll talk about that in the final episode. What is this place?
It looks like a bunch of hazmat suits, probably for protection against viral or chemical agents.
Well, that's specific. Of course, they could be for something else. I don't know, something about them just... I don't know. So these things keep you from getting sick?
Yeah, that's the idea. We should ask Luna's group about them. They investigated this room first.
How interesting. Hey, there's another room underneath.
Well, let's have a look then.
Damn, he's not here.
Oh, Quark. Where the hell did you go?
I don't know, maybe he found a jungle gym somewhere.
I should have kept a closer eye on him. If I'd just been watching.
You really should have, man. Like, I don't mean to rag on you, but good God, every timeline where he doesn't just, like, collapse directly in front of you, in every other one, you just somehow lose track of him. And not just... I guess I shouldn't be giving you all the grief, because everyone else apparently is blind as a bat. Well, bats technically aren't blind, but you get the point. They're blind as a snake. That's more apt. Temioji's face was drawn, and the knuckles of his fists were white. He was an old man, but until then I hadn't realized how old. Suddenly he looked very, very tired. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll find him. Come on, let's go try somewhere else. I put a gentle hand on his shoulder and guided him toward the exit. So this is the Floor B warehouse, huh? It looks just like the other one.
That's pretty close. I'll give you that. Couple differences, though. Have a look over there.
The doors are shining? No way! Are these chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. See over here? They've got a box next to them, just like the ones next to the other doors.
I guess they're all white doors this time. We should go tell the...
No, first we look for Quark.
But... Look, I don't think he's here. What do you say we head back to Floor A for now? Maybe somebody else has already found him.
All right, let's go.
I mean, just searching rooms we've already searched before isn't really gonna get us anywhere. Because apparently this kid can just vanish into the ether. Oh God.
Oh, it's just you. I'm guessing you haven't found Quark? I ran into Clover and Alice in the warehouse up on floor A. They told me about Quark and how you're all looking for him.
So he hasn't come back to the warehouse?
Nope. Maybe he just went off to ruminate on a solution to this game. Chewing his cud, so to speak.
Can I punch you? What?
Well, that's what ruminants do, isn't it?
Hey! This is no time for jokes. You should be out there looking for him too.
Why would I do that? It sounds so boring.
Aren't you worried about him?
Why the hell would I be worried about some kid I've never even seen before?
What?
For all I know, he's Zero Senior.
Are you kidding me?
He could be hiding in some swank little cubbyhole, swirling a glass of brandy and gloating.
This isn't a damn Saturday morning cartoon.
Look at all those fools running around.
That's insane!
Yeah, there's...
What, there's no way? Are you sure? Nobody knows what Zero looks like. He could totally be a kid. I warned you, Tenmyoji. I told you it was a bad idea to just swallow everything that little bastard told you.
I trust Quark.
Suit yourself. Just don't come crying to me when it bites you in the ass.
Can we strangle him? The air grew thick with tension, but before their tempers managed to set it alight, Phi burst into the room.
Sigma. Good. You've got Tenmyoji and Dio with you. We found something. Come on, all of you.
Did something happen?
Just... you'll understand when you get there, all right?
Oh god, is Alice dead again?
Now come on.
Where are we going?
The crew quarters.
Oh god, she is. Alright. We're going to the crew quarters. Everyone get your ritual sacrifices ready. Everyone have your goats. We gotta, bring the El Chupacabra, to life. Anyone play Goat Simulator? That's quite fun. Oh, Luna's dead too.
No.
Damn it. But as I was saying, Goat Simulator is quite fun. Oh, okay, I'm moving on.
What in the world?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Well, this is random. There was a roaring in my ears, breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Luna was the same. They're dead, both of them. By then, everyone had arrived, cramming themselves into the small cabin. Nobody spoke. Silence filled the room, flowing into my ears and throat like cold, brackish water. A chill shuddered its way through my body. I stood there, frozen, staring at them. I'd seen a corpse before, when we discovered the old woman, but this was different. The old woman had always been dead, at least to me, but Alice and Luna I had known. They'd been living, breathing people less than an hour ago. Reality settled around my shoulders like a thick lead blanket, and my chest felt suddenly hollow. Who found them? My throat felt dry as I spoke. It was a full minute before someone answered.
Clover, I think. When Kay and I ran over, she was just kind of standing there next to the bodies. It was pretty clear they were both dead.
I think Clover killed them.
I'm going to pluck out your eyeballs and feed them to Zero Jr. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do that.
Me? Kill them?
Clover, I'm trying to defend you. Please remove the smile from your face.
You got into a fight with Alice after the AB game, didn't you?
Dude, she's gonna kill you. You know what? Do we have a weapon nearby? Where's an axe? We need to get Clover an axe as soon as possible. I don't think anyone's gonna complain.
It looked like you two knew each other before you ended up here, so maybe you were trying to get her killed. None of us had any connection to her, which means you're the most likely to have a motive for murder. It's easy to see why she would have killed Luna, too. She probably caught you offing Alice, so you did her in too so she wouldn't rat you out.
You were just digging your grave. Stop it, Dio.
And the AB game is a motive, too.
What do you mean?
Once someone's dead, they can't vote anymore. That means they'll automatically ally. If your opponent's guaranteed to ally, then that's an easy 3 points.
Who is Luna's opponent?
Me and Dio.
Then that would mean Dio had a motive as well.
Yep. Alice saw him killing Luna, so he had to shut her up.
Why the hell would I do something like that?
We just explained why.
Pay attention next time.
Thank you.
You do it to get an advantage in the next round of the AB game.
What kind of cold-hearted bastard kills a lady for a few points?
You.
I'm more interested in Alice's condition than in her killer's motives.
I am as well.
What do you mean by her condition?
Her clothes are barely disturbed.
If it weren't for the knife and, blood, she would look as if she was sleeping.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, maybe she was just killed while she was sleeping.
If she wanted to take a nap, why sit on the floor when there's a bed nearby?
That is a little strange. But a better question is, would she really be sleeping right now anyway? Hardly seems like a time for a nap.
Especially, when, like, right after a vote, we only have, what, a couple hours at the most before the next doors open?
She was probably put to sleep then.
What? How?
Oh, come on. How did Zero Senior knock all of us out?
Oh. Yeah, that white gas.
So you're suggesting that Zero Senior knocked them out with the white gas, then killed them both?
Yeah. However it happened, one of the people in this room did it. Well, maybe not one of the people in this room. I forgot about somebody, didn't I?
You have no shame.
Are you talking about Quark?
Dude. Oh my god, dude, do you want both Tenmyoji and Clover to come and try to kill you at the same time? They're gonna play tug of war with your body. You saw that guy in the Resident Evil 2 remake at the beginning, where Leon tries to save him, and then the zombies basically just, like, are eating him on the other side, and you only get the front half of his body pulled out? Yeah, this is gonna be you in a second. They're gonna pull you apart.
He disappears and then suddenly there's a murder? I don't know about you, but that seems pretty suspicious to me.
Nah, that's crazy. Quark couldn't have done this.
Alright, then why'd he disappear?
Also, how do you explain a child killing 2 grown adults like that? Like, how?
There must have been some kind of accident.
Then I might have it backwards. If he wasn't the murderer, maybe he was one of the murdered. Well, that would explain his sudden disappearance, right?
You son of a bitch.
Okay, one, if he was, why would he not be here? Because clearly there was no attempt to move the other 2 bodies. So why just Quark? Secondly, fuck you. Dio, knock it off. That's going too far.
Whoa, calm down there, big guy. Don't tell me it never crossed your mind. I just said what you were all thinking.
We can use that little tassel around his waist and strangle him. I'm just saying.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
All right, time to head for the AB rooms, guys.
Come on, we got more important things to worry about.
Oh, so you're gonna abstain, huh? That's some good luck for you, Clover. Sigma was paired with Alice. Sadly, it looks like she won't be able to vote during this round. If Sigma abstains, then you'll have no one voting against you. Hey, come on, cheer up. This is your chance to escape.
Escape?
That's right. Right now, your BP's at 6. Sigma's saying he won't vote, so if you choose Betray...
Clover would get 3 points. bringing her to 9.
Whoa, hold on there. I didn't say anything about not voting.
Oh, so you are going to vote? Well, you are, right? How exciting. Sigma should have 6 BP, just like Clover. That means this next round is a one-on-one fight. If one of them can trick the other one, they'll have enough BP to get out of here. Can't wait to see who wins. Ha! Oh, this is definitely getting interesting.
Right. We should get to the Floor A warehouse, guys.
Why are you like the only person who's happy to be here, Dio? Like, you just enjoy gambling.
Come on.
Except when you lose, apparently. So, Clover. Look, I know you want to get out of here, but... Hey, Clover, can you choose Ally? We'll be stuck at 6 points if we both choose Betray. But if we both cooperate, we'll get 2 points, and then we'll have 8. That means it'll be pretty easy for us to get 9 in the next round. Clover?
Yeah?
I said I want you to choose Ally.
Okay. You'll choose Ally too, right?
Of course. She gave me a strange sort of absent nod and turned to shuffle into the closest AB room. I wasn't sure if she'd actually understood me, but given the effect that Alice's death was having on her, I didn't think there was much else I could have done. I was preparing to enter an AB room of my own when I heard Fi's voice at my elbow and turned.
Sigma, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, at my elbow? How short is Fi? Like, and is she talking to my literal elbow? Like, what, do you think there's another mouth or face there? Be quite disturbing if there was. Oh, hey, Fi. Something up?
How are you planning to vote?
I was just talking to Clover about that. We're planning to both vote Ally.
Yeah, I thought so.
Huh?
Listen to me, Sigma. Because Luna's not voting in this round, her vote will default to Ally. Her opponent is Dio and me. That means we're pretty much guaranteed to have 9 BP by the end of this round.
You and Dio are going to choose Betray?
Luna's only got 1 BP left, but she's not wearing her bracelet anymore. You saw that, right? That means it won't do anything if her BP goes negative. Well, it's not like it can make her any deader anyway. You have to betray Clover. If you can get to 9 BP, then I'll take you with us.
Wait. You mean you're planning to escape?
Of course. If you don't come with us, you're gonna be stuck here for the rest of your life.
Why? If you just wait until everyone's got 9 BP...
I can't do that. You really think Dio's gonna stick around once he's got enough points to split?
You raise a fair point. Because he is gonna get 9 BP by the end of this. Like, there's no stopping him right now. And if he does, unless we knock him out or keep an eye on him at all times, he'll open that door the second no one's looking.
You gotta make a choice here. The number 9 door is only gonna open once. If you pick Ally and Clover does too, then you only have 8 points. I promise you Dio's gonna make a break for it as soon as he can. If you want to have any chance of getting out, you need those 3 points. Now.
So if I want to get out, I have to betray Clover?
Right.
Why are you telling me this? How do I know you didn't just tell Clover the same thing?
Talk to Clover? I'd have about as much luck talking to a potato right now.
Have you talked to a potato before?
The truth is, I want you to come with me.
Why?
I just know that you're important, somehow.
You just know, huh? Did you tell Kay? He's got 6 points right now too, you know?
No, I haven't talked to him. He's playing against Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji's only got 1 point left.
So if he chooses Ally, he's going to get penalized.
Exactly.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's almost time. Remember what I said. You have to choose Betray.
She looked me in the eye until I nodded, then turned and jogged to her door. Is Clover really going to choose Ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose Betray and I'm out of here. No, I promised I'd choose Ally, so that's what I'm gonna do. But Dio's almost certainly going to have 9 BP after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7,
Damn it! What the hell am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1.
Unfortunately, our choice is clear. We have to betray.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
If we don't do it, then Dio will just escape anyway, and we'll be stuck. The door ground open, and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait! Dio!
Good God, he didn't even wait! He just ran out of the room immediately. Phi's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. And to Dio. Dio. No! I shook my head. I had to get to that door.
What are you doing, Dio?
No, he's going to try and open it.
Damn right I am.
But the results!
Like I need to wait for that.
Ah, Dio's BP was at 6. His opponent was Luna, and she is... well, she is as she is. Her vote would have defaulted to Ally.
All he had to do was pick Betray.
And he'd have 9 points, right?
Excellent answer. I hope you remember to show your work.
But Phi was Dio's partner.
And her BP was the same as Dio's. That means she has 9 now as well.
Exactly. It was 9 the moment we stepped out of the AB room.
Why? Why didn't you stop Dio from choosing Betray?
You got the wrong idea, old man. This wasn't just my decision. We both decided to vote this way.
Is that true?
Yeah. I didn't have a choice.
You didn't? Because of you, Luna's BP is -1.
So? What, she's gonna die again? Zero can pump all the poison he wants into her. It's not gonna make a difference now.
Okay, 1, you're not wrong, but 2, fuck you. Also, I don't know. Phi might be right in that her decision might not have mattered. Dio may have tried to kill her or force her to pick Betray. Or at least knock her out.
Besides, her bracelet's already fallen off.
You...
Then why did you try and stop Dio, Phi? I believe I heard you cry out, "Wait," as he headed toward the number 9 door.
Are you planning to wait for the rest of us? Did you just want to get your BP up to 9 to reduce your own risk?
Sorry, but no. The only reason I stopped Dio is because I needed to know what someone else voted.
Someone else?
But that would be...
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
that hurts. This really is just the betray everyone route.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Not that it matters.
That... No. You betrayed me, Sigma.
I'm sorry.
Why?
What other choice did I have?
To keep your promise, you jerk! You liar! You're a coward! You don't care about anybody but yourself! All you wanted was to get out of here! You're horrible! I hate you!
Wait a minute. Just listen to me for a second. Whatever I did, Dio and Phi were gonna get 9 BP. The door would have been opened whether I had 9 points or not.
So? All that means is that you picked Betray because you didn't want to get left behind.
No, that's not it. How could we know if they would go get help once they escaped? I can trust Phi, but Dio is different. I didn't know what Dio might do to Phi after they went through the door. What if he turned out to be Zero Senior? So I figured that if they were going to escape anyway, I should go with them and make sure they—
Is that it? Is that your excuse? Liar! Liar! You're just like Dio! You're a coward! Whatever. Just fine. I was stupid to trust you.
Clover, I heard a clang and turned. Damn it! You really couldn't have given me an extra minute.
Sorry. I went ahead and opened it. Gonna have plenty of time to watch soaps on the outside, so I didn't feel like I needed to stick around to see how this little drama played out.
Dio!
Dio!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Why so serious?
Really? You're gonna quote that?
This really isn't the time for hesitation. You both crossed a line you weren't supposed to cross. You betrayed your friends. Am I right? I'm right. But you didn't have a choice, did you? You had to survive. Isn't that the way an animal thinks, though? Don't get me wrong. I see the logic, but it's kind of animal logic. Still, you made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it. If you're gonna be an animal, be an animal. Own it. The losers, the weak, throw them away. That's how nature works, my friends. That's life at its most pure. You get me? Now come on, hurry up and...
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Well, stay if you want. No skin off my back. Anyway, I'm out.
Can I just point out that during that entire monologue, no one, not Tenmyoji, not Quark, not Clover, none of them decided to tackle Dio to the ground or anything? Like, really? He's not even threatening anyone. We all could have just tackled him as the door was opening.
Peace.
Wait! God damn it, Dio!
Tenmyoji leapt forward. Dio faked left, then dashed right, slipping around Tenmyoji and through the door.
3, 2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Let's go, Sigma!
But
Shut up! Just do it!
I looked at her slightly confused. But before I could respond, her hand closed around my arm like a vice, and she hauled me bodily through the open door. First time we're seeing the other side of it.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Sigma! Phi! Dio! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Believe me, I would if I could. Temioji's voice was muffled by the thick steel, but I could still hear his desperation and anger. I tried to ignore it. Well, this is random.
Alrighty then. Here we are.
Is that a hallway?
Only one way to find out.
Just as Phi had guessed, on the other side of the door was a wide hallway. Unfortunately, it seemed to stop in a dead end. It took only a second to find a familiar-looking door on the other left side of the hallway. We opened it and stepped inside. Oh.
This must be the prep room.
I think I searched this place with Dio and Luna.
Well, this is probably just another one that looks like it. You really think you would have been able to get to something on the other side of the number 9 door?
Hold up. You know about the one on floor B2?
Yeah. I visited it with Temioji when we were looking for Quark.
Huh.
So you know that the pressure in here is a lot higher than the pressure outside?
What?
Oh, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I just say what I'm talking about? The air inside this facility is kept at a higher pressure than the air outside. Apparently, they're doing it to keep the virus from getting in. If you're leaving, you have to lower the pressure until it matches what's outside. This room is where you prepare for all of that. See those suits over on the wall? They keep you from getting infected once you're outside. You have to put one on before you can go into the pressure exchange chamber downstairs.
How do you know all that?
Luna told me.
Really? Wait, why did Luna know all that?
Apparently, it was all in a manual she found in a room we searched.
Whoa, wait, go back. You said there's some kind of mysterious virus out there.
Well, I wouldn't say it's mysterious. I think it's that Radical 6 thing Alice was talking about. Don't quote me on that, though.
That sounds bad.
Well, we've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's get those suits on and head outside.
No argument here. Let's do it.
We climbed into the protective suits in silence, then headed down to the pressure exchange chamber. With a quiet hum, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air leaving even through my helmet. There was nothing to do until it finished but wait. Then out of nowhere, Dio spoke up.
I never thought I'd succeed so easily.
It took me a moment to realize his voice was coming from the speaker in my helmet. Apparently the radio was designed to activate automatically. You mean getting out of here?
Ah, you're thinking too small. I guess I can tell you who I really am.
What?
You see, the thing is, I'm a hero. I was sent here from far away to save mankind.
I sincerely doubt that.
What? Too surprised to speak?
No, just too dumbfounded that you think that to somehow be true. Dio, I think maybe you should calm down a bit.
We were all excited to be getting out of here, but...
Oh, never mind. You're clearly too small-minded to understand.
We were still going back and forth when the quiet hiss of air escaping slowed. And stopped. A door at the end of the room slowly ground open. We walked through to find ourselves in a nearly identical room. After 2 more deep compressions, the last door finally opened. And now... the scope of the game widens, to put it lightly. We're not in Kansas anymore. I stepped outside and gasped. A dark landscape like none I'd ever seen lay spread out before me. I couldn't help but stare. What the hell?
Looks like a desert.
I can see that. The question is, which desert?
I don't know. I can tell you what day it is, though.
Huh?
Look. The moon's red. See? This must be a total lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that in the lounge.
During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear to be red. Essentially what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset.
Kind of weird that that's actually a line in the escape room, and it's actually getting voiced. Also, I wonder what would have happened if you just, like, skipped that. Would it instead flash back to her telling you this information at the door? Weird.
Do you remember when the next total lunar eclipse was going to happen?
Taco Tuesday? Yeah, December 31st this year, so New Year's Eve. That's what the magazine said, at least. Wait a minute. What day is December 31st? Oh my god, if it's Tuesday. What day is December 31st on 2028? Oh my god, it's on a Wednesday. I was so close.
Well, there you go.
So today is December 31st. Wait, shit, if I got grabbed Christmas morning, then that means I've been here 6 days?
Looks like it. We should get to the nearest town.
Okay, and where would that be?
There has to be one around somewhere. Even deserts have some towns, whether they're in the Mojave, Sahara, or Gobi. It's not what I'm worried about, though.
What are you worried about?
Forget it. Doesn't matter right now.
Oh, come on. Tell me. I'm curious now. Impossible as it might seem, I could have sworn I heard her frown.
I'm worried about whether or not there are any survivors. If Alice was right about the virus.
Are you saying humankind might be extinct? What the hell? No way, that's impossible. A whole species can't just die out in 6 days. That's...
I hope it's not the case, of course, but there's the possibility. Whatever. We should get moving. There are still 4 people stuck in there, including Quark. We need to find help and come back for them.
Okay. I turned to take a step. There was a rough crackle over the radio and the sound of someone falling. I turned back around to see Fi on the ground. Hey! Are you alright? What happened? I ran over and helped to lift her back up. She fumbled for a second, then clambered to her feet.
Where are we?
Her voice was low and rough. Huh?
I see. This timeline.
Timeline? She didn't respond. I was about to begin a more irate line of questioning when she suddenly grabbed me by the shoulders.
Hey, where's Dio?
Dio? Oh yeah, I haven't seen him since we got out. I'm sure he was with us when we left.
Shit! We need to split up and find him.
Why?
Because he needs to tell me something. Why are you asking me this?
What?
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, maybe not. He must not have made this jump.
She wasn't making any sense.
Damn it. Look, forget about that. Just find Dio. I'm going over to that hill. So you take the other direction.
Okay. But she'd already taken off without waiting for my answer. I watched her for a few moments, confused, before turning and heading off to look for Dio myself. I mean, he should be pretty easy to spot. Damn, don't see him anywhere. How? Where the hell did that guy go? I was looking around, trying to decide where to go next when I heard them. The signal must have degraded, but I could still make out a few words.
What the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio.
Their voices were cutting in and out, but I'd heard that last word clear as day. Dio. Sounded like Fi had found him. I spun around and took off in her direction.
Is that a transmitter?
Transmitter?
Let's see. Phone home, huh? Bet free soul's anxious from you.
How do you know that?
Huh. I know everything about you. Oh, you're the Myrmidons.
The transmission was getting clearer. I had to be getting closer.
Never mind that. I need to ask you something. What's the password for the number 0?
Number 0?
The hell, you man?
I'm no man.
How the hell can you crack jokes right now?
You haven't given me my answer. What's the deactivation code? Hey, what are you... Stop!
Sigma, you may want to run a little faster. Shit, that didn't sound good. I sped up and quickly crested the hill in front of me. There they were. Oh my god, animation! Stop! I went down the hill as fast as I could, half running, half sliding. With the suits on, I couldn't tell who was who, but I had to stop them. Really? You can't tell who's who here? I clambered to my feet, slightly winded from my ordeal. The suited figure I'd slammed against lay on the ground next to the other one. I moved over to peer through the visor. Dio. His eyes were closed, almost like he was just sleeping. My tackle must have knocked him out.
Thanks. That was a close one.
No sweat. What's this transmitter you were talking about?
You heard, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's right over there. See that briefcase-looking thing? He was trying to use that to get in touch with somebody.
Where the hell did he get it?
Probably had it hidden somewhere.
Wait, hidden? Are you saying Dio's been here before?
Yeah, probably. My guess is he came here, hid the transmitter, and then snuck into the building.
Snuck in? I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, so I decided to take a closer look at the transmitter. There was a screen on the upper part with a bunch of numbers that looked, well, like nothing. What the heck is this? 7815361098398094241990551? Is that some kind of phone number?
No, it's too long for that. It's 25 digits.
What is it then?
Don't know. I assume it's some kind of code, but I don't see a key to decode it with.
I heard an odd crackling noise in my helmet. It took me a moment to realize it was a voice. Dio's voice. What's so funny?
Sorry. You guys just had it so fucking backwards I couldn't help myself. You can't find the key to decode it? Well, no shit. The key's right in front of your face.
What?
That's the key. The message is somewhere else. You need those 25 numbers to decode it.
None of what he was saying made any sense to me. Dio, what's going on here? Who were you trying to call with this thing?
What, you don't know? At least one of you is appropriately ignorant. Fine, whatever. Might as well tell you. I don't really have any reason to hide my identity now that my mission's a success. Besides, she'll probably tell you if I don't. Might as well hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Well, at least you're willing to talk, finally. Dio shifted to put his hands behind his head, but didn't bother to get up. What is he, relaxing? You know what, Fi, go ahead and pick up the rock. Let's just bash his skull in. I am not going to read this in Dio's voice. I'm just going to read it normally. I belong to an organization called the Myrmidons. You've probably never heard of it, you know, except on a knife. But there might be a few people out there who have heard of Free the Soul. If you haven't, well, it's a sacred religious order with over 1 million true believers. The Myrmidons are the hand of Free the Soul. We do what needs to be done to bring us closer to the new world Free the Soul promises. There are some people who might call us terrorists. Then again, from their point of view, I suppose we might be. We're trying to tear down the corrupt world they've built after all. But when the sun dawns for the first time on our new world, we'll be hailed as saints, holy messengers who cleanse the filth from a dying planet. Well, only a handful of people will really become saints. Not even all the Myrmidons will be guaranteed sainthood. First, you have to be raised with the teachings of Free the Soul from birth. Then you have to be chosen to join the ranks of the elite and achieve great things. Returning from this mission would secure my position. Free the Soul is built around the teachings of a man named Brother, who founded our order many years ago. His teachings are too profound for ordinary people to understand, but you could say that the core ideas of his doctrine are to separate oneself from worldliness, to destroy greed, and to divorce the soul from the body to cleanse it. You could say his motives are complex. Those who follow his teaching with discipline and devotion will be reborn as a new form of human. Only this new species will be able to live in equality, in a world without war or starvation. Brother was born into a poor family. I've been told that he didn't know his father, and that he lost his mother at a young age. The only family he had was his younger brother, a boy named Left. They say Brother had a special power, and that he was able to touch the thoughts of other people and see into them. It left him constantly exposed to the filthy greed of mankind. When Brother was 16, Left was found dead. His body was covered in bruises, but the police only made a cursory investigation and quickly ruled his death a suicide. Later, Brother would find out that the killer had paid the police a massive bribe to keep the truth hidden. He burned with rage, but also found himself immersed in cold despair. Eventually, he received a divine revelation. Mankind was thoroughly corrupted by greed. They had to be purified, and a new world created. God had given Brother his mission. That was when he began to teach others the truth, and at the age of 26, he started Free the Soul. Once Free the Soul was established, he devoted his resources to research on human cloning, so that he could create the new species he foretold. He invited to assist him a team of scientists from a research facility in the United States, and a year later, the first 10 new humans were born. Those 10 were the first generation of Myrmidons. Incidentally, I'm from the 4th generation. Our DNA comes from Left, Brother's younger brother. That means that we all share a face. And we are all given the same name, Left. So, do I just call the brother right? Should I call him middle? Forward? Okay. Some people think that's weird, but individuality seems much weirder to me. If everyone looks the same, there's no such thing as race or even individuality. With cloning, you don't even need different genders. How could you get more equal than that? Still, there's a little random deviation, and other factors can influence a clone's development. I was the best of my generation, so I was chosen to lead the Myrmidons. I was probably sent here because Brother noticed the caliber of my skills. My mission was to infiltrate this facility. When I was given my orders, I thought this was going to be my chance. In all my life, I've only ever once been punished for breaking our laws. It had to do with women. I had come in contact with someone unclean, and I was considered corrupted. Even if I was punished harshly and purified my soul, my dishonor remained. I wanted to prove my loyalty to Brother, so I was determined to be successful on this mission no matter what. My entire purpose is to be a part of the foundation of Brother's new world. Now that I've fulfilled that purpose, for the first time in my life, I understand what true happiness is.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these two hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
His voice had taken on an almost reverent tone, and as he finished speaking, he made some sort of odd sign over his chest that apparently the animators couldn't bother to animate. Fi shoved his hands away.
I don't care about your goddamn mission. You did this to us. Now we're going to...
She grabbed the rock he'd held over only minutes ago and lifted it over her head. Fi? What are you...
Shut up! You still haven't answered my question. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is the password for the number 0 bomb?
Bomb?
God damn it! Didn't I tell you to shut up? Now, tell me, what's the password?
She swung the rock down toward Dio's head.
Wait! Okay. Fine. It's not gonna do you any good, though. I completed my mission. What are you gonna do with the password at this point?
Not your problem. Just give it to me. Otherwise...
Do it anyway.
Fine. No skin off my back. The password for the 0 bomb is LXAQNSGDQ.
Fi tossed the rock off to the side.
You heard that, right, Sigma?
Huh?
The password. I'm going to try my best to remember it, but I won't know if I manage to until after I make the jump. There's a chance I won't remember anything, so you need to memorize it, just in case. Got it?
I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about, but I was beginning to understand that it was probably pretty important. With that in mind, I repeated the strange series of letters over and over in my head, doing my best to memorize them. LXA QNS GDQ. LXA QNS GDQ.
Okay. We're done with you. Let's go.
Go where?
Not sure, but I think he does. Get up.
Fi grabbed Dio's arm and hauled him to his feet. He jerked his arm away petulantly and began to walk. Is there a city near here?
Yeah. Well, not really a city, I guess. More like a shelter. Some people who survived the disaster live there.
Disaster? What disaster?
Just shut up and follow me. You can see for yourself.
I looked up. It must have been a clear night because there were more stars than I'd ever seen before. I thought I could even see the band of the Milky Way. And in the middle of that field of stars shone the full moon. A giant red orb looming in the center of the sky. Had it always been so big? And with that, we've gotten our first full main ending. I wouldn't say it's the first ending we've gotten because the dead ends technically count as that, but this is the first character-specific ending. to be more specific, this is considered Dio's ending. As should be obvious, considering he is such a focal point at the end here. Interestingly, Dio's ending is actually one of the first main endings, or rather, it's one of the only main endings that you can get in a first playthrough. If, for whatever reason, you decide to betray, like, go to the Magenta door, then betray Luna, then betray Clover, you will get this ending. There are no plot locks to it. That said, getting this ending is required to unlock certain parts of other routes. So, yeah. And of course, the way you get this ending is by a constant series of betrayals. Because, of course. Now, I'm gonna say this right now. While you can obviously use the flowchart to go back here if you need to, it is highly, 200% highly recommended that you write down the password that Dio told you. You will obviously absolutely need it because we've seen the bombs in some of the other routes. And we need the passwords. The game will not tell it to you again when it comes time to defuse them. It expects you to write those passwords down. Now, you could, and I repeat, could write down the passwords in the memo pad if you wanted to. But there's a bit of a flaw with that. And we'll see that in a minute. Dio end. Yep. As it should be obvious, we got quite a few endings. So let's go back to the AB room to find out what happens if we choose Ally. First off, what did I mean by the memo pad not being reliable? Well, it's a little hard to tell because of how I've used it here, but every time you jump to a new part of the flowchart, or rather, every time you jump across the flowchart, the actual lines here get more and more fuzzy, or rather, they start to deteriorate and disappear. Because, obviously, you don't carry all your memories from each successive jump. So, it's not the most reliable method, depending on how many times you need to jump. So, yeah, make sure to grab a pen and paper and just write it down. Because you don't want to have to just go back and go through the entire scene again just to get that password. Now, like I said, what happens if we choose Ally? Obviously, we're not going to get 9 points. However, that's not necessarily going to stop Dio and Phi from getting 9 points. The door ground open and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait! Dio!
And, of course, we know that he's running to the door. Dio, so he's going for it. I broke into a run, hoping foolishly that I might be able to catch him.
No! He's going to try and open it!
So it has come to this, then.
What's going on? He hasn't even seen the results yet.
It took only seconds for Tenmyoji and Kei to explain the math to her.
No!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
The announcer's voice hadn't even faded when Dio reached the door. With a grunt, he swung the lever down.
Yes! It's opening!
Wait!
There's no point in trying to stop him now. The door has already opened.
I don't know why we didn't bother to try and stop him before he opened the door. And hell, why not try and stop him now? At the very least, it'll mean he's stuck too.
But...
We can trap him in here with us at least. Dio leapt through the door without so much as a backward glance. Fi paused in front of it, then turned to look at me.
What happened?
I chose Ally. I made a promise. Clover trusted me.
Sigma...
I see. Makes sense. I guess that's how this ends then. You had to make a choice that was right for you. And now, I have to make the choice that's right for me. Goodbye, Sigma.
Fi turned, her eyes sad, and followed Dio through the door.
The number 9 door has closed.
Well, shit.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, that's it. There's nothing we can do now.
We can only hold out hope that help will arrive.
Yeah, I kinda doubt that.
Sigma, thank you. For choosing Ally.
No problem. Yeah. Well, a promise is a promise, right?
What about Luna, Alice, and the old woman? Who killed them?
Maybe one of the people who just escaped.
Or maybe one of us.
Well, there's one other person.
Oh yeah.
God. Quark! You're right! I still have to find Quark!
Suddenly full of energy, Tenmyoji leapt up and took off for one of the warehouse's exits. That left only myself, Clover, and Kei. We stared at the number 9 door in silence. It would never open again. What else could we do but stare? Game over. Yep, that's the dead end of the Dio route. So, yes. As it should be obvious, based on this big old flowchart now, every one of our 9 main characters has a specific ending that is tailored to them. We've gotten Dio's, but obviously there's quite a few others we still have to get. Now, there is one other character who we can get their ending on a first playthrough if we wanted to. And we're going to be going for that next. But to do that, we have to go all the way back and choose the last door we have yet to go through on the first AB round. Or rather, during our first selection. You know what I mean. we have to go through the yellow door with Tenmyoji. I'm thinking we'll go through the yellow door with Tenmyoji. That sound good to you guys?
Sure.
Fine.
That means Dio and I will go with Alice.
And we'll be going through the magenta door.
Have fun drinking.
All right, then.
Better than getting stuck with that crusty old fart, I guess.
So, Clover, Luna, and I will be going through the cyan door.
Oh god, all three of the fun people are going into the crew quarters. Don't make any prank calls.
I don't get to go with Alice? I'm sorry. I'll try and stay out of the way.
I don't really mind you, but the K guy seems really suspicious.
He kinda is. But also, Clover, don't worry, you'll see your girlfriend later.
We're all meeting one another for the first time. Aren't we equally suspicious?
Hey, I'm nothing like you.
Clover, you killed a bunch of people in one timeline, alright? I'm just saying here.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8,
Time to go in, people.
7.
We need to go. The doors are closing.
Come on, guys. Move.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Well, we don't have to go far. Well, finally here. We've been here enough in the story.
So this is the infirmary?
Looks like it. That's what it said on the door, after all.
What the hell? Why is there an infirmary right next to a warehouse?
Well, it's probably here if any of the workers get sick or hurt.
What workers?
Did you see the size of that place? A little big to just be somebody's garage.
Then you're saying people work here?
Maybe not now, but judging from the lack of dust, someone was here until recently.
There's a door in the back.
Think it'll open?
No way.
How can you be so sure?
Just look at it. You see that thing next to the door? What's it say?
Pasta.
Lock.
Rigatoni. Ugh, no dice. It's not moving.
Are you blind? It says lock right there.
I'm sorry. I misspoke. I thought it said linguini. Yeah. I just thought, maybe I could force it open.
Right. Let's have a look around, okay?
Yeah, good idea. Maybe there's one of those card keys around here somewhere.
Then let's get started. Seek a way out. Welcome to the infirmary. It is, oh god, it's weird to move around it. Where are you going? That's the door we came through. I mean, sure, we could go back out into the hallway, but everything out there is locked up tight. We can't get back to the warehouse. Yeah, I know. It's where we came in. There's no point in going back out. What the heck is this? It says AED. It's an AED, just like it says. Okay, what's an AED? It stands for Adult Erotic Doctor. I'm kidding. It stands for Automated External Defibrillator. Use it to try and restart somebody's heart if they go into cardiac arrest. It uses electricity. Do you think we could take it out? Probably, but what good's it gonna do you? If your heart stopped, sure, it might be useful, but right now, don't think so. Not, in fact, an adult erotic doctor. A defibrillator. Use it to restart a stopped heart, but we don't have any of those right now. Huh. That's an interesting bed. Huh. Looks like someone cut a square out of this sheet. What do you think it means? A hospital bed. A square has been cut out of the sheet. Maybe we need to put something there? Like what? Something that fits, obviously. A hospital bed. Fi seems to think we need to put something there. Really, nothing else about it. A pillow. A pillow. A pillow. A pillow. A pillow. A pillow. Really? There's nothing about this pillow? Wow, that's disappointing. It's got a handrail. This should make it easier for you to get in and out, Tamioji. I don't need you worrying about me. Huh. This looks like some kind of handheld scanner. Doesn't appear to be on. It might be part of this thing it's sitting on. Do you think if we turn this on... Yeah, might be able to use it then. Small handheld scanner. It doesn't seem to be on. What? La la la, loo, look at all the cats today. Stop singing! That's not a microphone! What? Fi, what were you... Oh my god. And we say that Sigma is cat obsessed. What? La la la, loo. Time goes by. For God's sake, that's not a microphone! Oh my god, Fi. You are doing this intentionally. There's no other way there's no other reason. La la la, loo. Whenever I think of you, my heart is set on fire. Nothing can come between me and you. No! No! You can't rhyme you with itself. That's not how rhyming works. You are bad at songs. Oh my god. Yo, 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 where my boys at? T to the, N on to the M, oh my god. T to the N on to the, yo, G. I'm dropping the sickest beats till this puzzle completes. You too. It's the most embarrassing thing I've seen in my life. Oh my god. Oh, thank god it's done. Turn it on for the main unit to work. The last thing I needed was to hear Tenmyoji rapping. Actually, you know what? Can someone ask Dave B. Mitchell to say that line? Please? I want to hear it. I don't care how you do it. I don't care if you have to pay him. Like, please. Because that sounds hilarious. I want to hear him rap that line. There's nothing on the screen. That's because it isn't turned on. Maybe that's just because it's not on. What the heck is this huge thing? It says Adam. Since it's right next to the bed here, I guess it's some kind of medical equipment. Doesn't look like it's turned on. True, but I can see a button. We're not quite sure what this thing is, but Tenmyoji found the power button. This looks like the power button. Try pushing it. Why don't I have to push it? Well, it might be a trap or something. That makes me want to push it even less. Fine, I'll push it then. No, I'll do it. God, fine. I just need to push it, right? Please do. Please do. You two are two peas in the pod, aren't you? Well, that did something. It's on now. I don't need to push the button again. Piece of equipment has been turned on. The thing on top seems to be some type of handheld scanner. The screen is white. They're here! What? This house is clean. What the hell are you talking about? The screen is white. God. Okay, now that we got the power on, what are we supposed to scan? How about that square hole in the sheet? The cart that's been cut out? Sure, why not? Clicking the bedsheet will activate the scanner so that you can read the hidden letters. Use that information to enter the 5-digit password, and then press the check button. Yeah. As should be obvious, we can't really do anything. Huh, this seems weird. See, when I scan part of the bed, a letter shows up here. There's probably a bunch of metal plates or something in the mattress. You think the scanner's just reading the letters carved into them? Maybe. My point is, you're not going to get anywhere doing that. You need clues. I mean, I technically can, through trial and error. But yeah, let's not do that right now. I bet this stool was for patients. Don't think we're going to have much use for it. It's a stool. A regular stool. I guess a guy your age doesn't see that very often, huh? Wow, Sigma. Wow, there's a stool here. I don't think there's anything we can do with it. Huh. Nice desk, I guess. Not much on it. Guess someone's organized. What's the gold thing? Huh? There's something gold on the desk. What's this? A coin? Never seen a coin with a bump like that one before. Think maybe it's part of something else? The bump might plug into something or hook into a notch. Probably part of something else. It's a notebook. Maybe there's something important in here. Nah, I flipped through it earlier. All the pages are blank. Huh. A blank notebook. A desk. It seems perfectly normal. Very desky. Oh, really? I can't. Okay. Really? Nothing about, that part of the desk? I can't examine it? Whatever. This chair is probably for the doctor. Nothing suspicious about it, I guess. A chair. I'll give you $50 if you share what you're thinking about. Maybe, but I'll have to seat before I make any decisions. Why are you people like this? Chair with a back, it seems perfectly normal. This is a pretty big screen. It's not showing anything, though. There are some arrows down here. Big screen on the wall over the desk. What do those arrows mean? There's a slot on the side of the screen. You think maybe something goes in here? I saw something like that in the AB room. It wasn't quite the same size, though. So you think this is a card reader? Yeah, that'd be my guess. There's a card slot on the side of the monitor. I think I could probably put a small memory card in here. Huh. Well, that's interesting. A wash basin. It's empty. A dirty wash basin. It's empty. The top level of the cart. There's a wash basin and a scalpel on it. Look! It's a carp! You mean carp, right? Carpe diem, Sigma. This place is destroying her mind. It's destroying my mind having to read that. The top level of the cart, there's a wash basin and a scalpel on it. May as well take it. That's a dangerous thing you got there. You know the whole point of that thing is to cut through flesh. Just be careful with it. It's a scalper. It's a scalpel! Although I guess both of them can hurt if you're not careful. A scalpel. I could cut things with it. I could cut straight through flesh. I could cut someone's throat with it. Even my own. Huh. There's stuff down here. The bottom level of the cart. There's something that's kind of gun-shaped and another thing that looks like a key. It's a worn-out key. Probably a lock that fits it somewhere. A worn-out key. I need to find a keyhole that matches it. Oh my god. This is a laser gun, isn't it? No, it's an injection gun. Pretty much what it says on the tin. It's a gun-shaped thing that gives injections. Should we take it with us? Nah, it'll just ignite the fires of war. Besides, All it's got in it is some saline solution. You could eject someone with it if you want, but it won't do anything. An injection gun. Tenmyoji's probably right. I don't think we need it. Hopefully we'll never need to use it. Oh yeah, totally. Not at all. Oh, I found the safe. What's this? Some sort of clipboard? There's a memory card on here. Looks like a memory card. I wonder what's on it. See anything around here that might be able to read it? Most people have a reader for cards like this, you know. Sure would be nice if we could find something like that around here. A card reader, huh? And a scrap of paper. What's that drawing supposed to be? Found a note with shapes on it. You can view it by visiting the archive. A clipboard with nothing to clip. It must be bored. If I could, I would edit in on the, you know, the typical drum sound, but I can't, so. Oy. Paper with a drawing on it. So yes, put these two things here, and you get these two things, like magic. There are a bunch of bottles of medicine here. I never heard of any of these names. Is one of them a laxative? Sorry, what did that say? A rack of medicine. There sure are a lot of jars of medicine here. I don't know what they are, though. This one says Sopro Beta. Where have I heard that before? It's one of the drugs in our bracelets. Zero said it's a powerful anesthetic. What's this? It says tubocurine on the label. Tubocurine? Isn't that... Yeah, the muscle relaxant in our bracelets. This jar says tubocurine on it. It's dangerous stuff. I should probably leave it alone. A jar containing white powder. Powder. A medicine jar. It's full of a white powder. I wonder what this white stuff is. Maybe it's cheese powder. Cheese powder? Yeah, you know, like on Cheetos. This is probably white cheddar. I don't think I've ever seen white Cheetos in my life. I've eaten Cheetos before, plenty of times. I've eaten the regular kind, I've eaten the crispy kind, like the one that's red, but I don't think I've ever seen a white version. Ah, man, that takes me back. I'm pretty sure it's not cheese powder. Alright, nothing else to go here. A drawer. I can't get it open, so it's probably locked. It doesn't have a handle either. There are 3 buttons on this drawer. Well, there's no handle, so I'm guessing those buttons are how we get it open. The thing over each one of them looks like some kind of counter. So that means use the buttons to enter a pin, then press the check button. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Unfortunately, we don't know the solution here, other than it has something to do with the amount of these shapes. One is a pill that has blue on it, one seems to be a yellow triangle, and the other seems to be a bottle with some red liquid in it. Huh, well damn, I don't get it. There are little icons that look like the types of medicine on the buttons, right? A blue capsule, a yellow powder, and a red liquid. Have you seen those somewhere before? Oh, I found them. Look at all those blocks. This cover's gonna keep us from grabbing them, though. There are 3 empty slots. 5 times 5 minus 3 is 22 blocks. I can see 4 different icons. There's the blue capsule, the yellow powder, the red liquid, and the green tablet. Hey, check this out. There's a couple of keyholes on the bottom corners. I'm not sure where this thing is, but I'm guessing we'll need to unlock those keyholes before we can get much out of it. That is correct. I should probably put a key in it. There are several cubes inside the frame. There are small keyholes at the bottom left and bottom right corners. The solution is obvious. These two little things combine. They do not combine. I am thinking of something else. We have a one key. Have I mentioned I am usually tired when recording these? Awesome, I unlocked it. Door's probably exit, but it's locked and I can't get it open. Well, it says lock, so I figure that means this door's locked. It's got a keyhole. Doesn't take a genius to figure out what this thing is for. So we need to find a key that looks like it fits in here, right? Yeah, figure we do. Ah, let me out of here. This sink looks pretty old. At least it's got a faucet. You want to see if it works? An old sink. It's got a faucet, but does it still work? Yes. Oh my god! There's dihydrogen monoxide coming out of that faucet. Can't you just call it water like a normal person? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Just not between the two of us. There's water coming out of the faucet. Oh. This isn't bad. What are you doing? You can't just drink that. Who knows what's in there? Calm down. You got an iron stomach. There's water coming out of the faucet. It's filling up the sink. Maybe the drain isn't very good. Well, at least we know we won't die of thirst. Twist the knob, water comes out of the faucet. A mirror? I can't see anything in it, it's too dirty. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the coolest looking dude of them all? But of course, it is you, Tenmyoji. Idiot. Once again, I feel like we've had this conversation before. Though... Something tells me it's not the same as what we just had with Phi. At least not the same situation. A mirror. I can't see anything in it. It's too dirty. Huh, that's inconvenient. A bed. It looks beddy. A bed. Sure, I'm tired. I wish I could just lay down for a bit. How'd you like to sleep next to me, Phi? I think I'll pass. Is the charm finally gone? That's not the problem here. Tenmyoji, dude, you're like, what, 70, 80? She's in her 20s. Come on, man. I mean, you're both adults, but still. The leftmost bed. It seems perfectly normal. Also, this just isn't the time for that. The center bed. The foot of this one seems kind of strange. There's something odd at the foot of this bed. The pillow's got a cover that's the same material as the rest of the bed. Isn't that normal? A pillow. I see no reason to suspect this pillow. I do. It was found at the scene of the crime. There's a piece of fabric sewn in here. It's the same material as the bed sheets. So, someone attached a sheet to the sheet? I guess so. Why would someone do that? I don't know. Ask the mouse. He's a rabbit. I wonder if I could just tear this off. Maybe, but it's gonna be tough. It's sewn on here pretty good. How do we get it out then? Our best bet is probably going to be to just cut it out. Didn't you find a knife earlier? Oh. Well, it's not technically a knife. Whatever. There's a sheet sewn into the sheet. I think I have something I could cut it out with. It's called Phi's Sharp Tongue. A piece of fabric has been torn. I think the scalpel might do the trick here. I mean, I could also just, you know, rip it out of here. What the hell? This thing is filthy. It looks like something's been written on it, but we can't read it like this. That thing is disgusting. You better not touch me with the hand you used to pick that thing up. So can I touch you with the other hand? I'm gonna take that as a no. What do you think's written on here? If we can't get this stain off, maybe we could read it. This is an oil stain, though. I don't think we can get this off unless we got some bleach. Bleach, huh? Like the manga? Side note, I have never actually watched or read Bleach. So, you know, crucify me. I very much want to. Viz Media recommends it if you like Ruby. So, you know, maybe I will. I could give my thoughts on it. A square of filthy fabric. The stain isn't likely to come off without bleach. The mattress seems firm, but not hard. Soft, but not squishy. Probably that expensive memory foam stuff. It is perfect. Wait, what happens if I examine the pillow here? Man, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. This is no time to be slacking off. Seems like a perfectly ordinary pillow. The rightmost bed. Hey, there's something on here. There's something on it. Nice pillow. Wanna share it? Not particularly. Fun fact, Tenmyoji may possibly be bisexual. Kind of like a certain other character. Moving on. Seems like every other pillow I've met. What's this thing? There's a little notch on it here. Feels like it's made of metal too. Maybe it's part of something else? Like we won't be able to use it until we find the other pieces. A piece of metal, probably part of something, but what? What could it be? This. A pretty key. Looks like they fit together just right. I have no idea how the hell we glued it together. And now we've got a key. A nice, clean key. Just look at that shine. A clean key. Now, is there a keyhole that matches it? A bed. It looks Spartan, but it's actually pretty comfortable. I'm sorry, Spartan? What? Okay. A partition. What do you call someone who prepares dead golfers for burial? A partition? Oh, God, that was painful. Unfortunately, you can't go any further that way. So this is not a room where you can just circle around. But yes, use the key here. Well, that went in easy enough. Whoa, what the hell happened? The whole thing just moved out from the wall a couple inches. Can you pull it out? What do you mean, pull it out? Huh. Yeah, it looks like it can pull the case out. Well, then let's have a look at it then. Sure. Move the red, green, and blue blocks to squares that correspond to their colors. You can move the 3 blocks up and down as well as sideways by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. So yes, obviously there is a very specific solution to this. In this case, the solution for the medicine case, which is obviously just you have to get each colored square in onto, well, the colored square that matches it. So red on red, green on green, blue on blue. And you obviously cannot go through these brown squares. The solution for getting through this, using the arrow keys, mind you, making it easier, up, right, up, right, down, left, up, left, down, right. Ha! That was a piece of cake. I guess that was a passable performance. Good work. Why do I get the feeling your heart wasn't in that? Hey, did you guys see this? Moving those blocks seemed to fill in the empty spaces on the front. Oh yeah. It's a 5x5 grid covered entirely by blocks. Each one on the blocks has one of these medicine icons on it. The frame is filled with blocks, and each block has a medicine icon on it. There are 5 blue capsules, 6 yellow powders, 2 red liquids, and 12 green tablets. Interesting. The frame is full of blocks, and each block has a medicine icon on it. There are 5 blue capsules, 6 yellow powders, 2 red liquids, and 12 green tablets. As should be obvious, this is what we have to do. Do you remember what the buttons were? Or what the amounts were? 5 blue capsules. Click the button to make the number go up. 6 yellow powders. 2 red liquids. Oh yeah! Open sesame. God, I sounded like the... What is the name of that channel? You Can Beat Video Games? I sounded just like the person who plays those. Go watch them, by the way. Those are good videos, especially if you want to see the ins and outs of the game. Well done, Sigma. There's something in here. You found a note with colored numbers on it. You could view it by visiting the archive. 312. Interesting. The 3 is yellow, the 1 is blue, and the 2 is red. Fascinating. The frame is filled with blocks. Before we move on, a dirty wash basin. It's empty. As it should be obvious. I've got a jar, and into the basin you go. Let's empty the white powder in there. I poured the powder into the basin, and now I got an empty jar. It's a jar. There's nothing in it. There's air. Sounds like, sounds just like your head. Hey, you think maybe you could put something in this jar? Like what? I don't know. Maybe some kind of liquid? I seem to think I could put something in it. I thought she was gonna say you could put your brain in it. Probably fit. White powder in the wash basin. The next step should be... Before we do that, we have a memory card to use. I think we're supposed to put a memory card in here. Try it out. Come on, you don't have to tell me what to do. I know what's up. Slot on the side of the screen, there's a card in it. A equals white powder and medicine bottle. B equals water. There's something on the screen. Yeah, looks like some words. Is this a hint? Now you just have it. Unless you, for some reason, just couldn't read it here. But yes. As should be obvious, the white powder is essentially serving as our bleach. Meanwhile, we just need some water. Gonna get some water with the empty jar, huh? Yeah, pretty clever, right? Don't know if I'd call that clever. I think a 3-year-old could come up with that plan. Just do it. Fine. This jar is already full. Pretty sure I can't put any more in here. This jar is filled with water. If I pour this in... Really? No funny dialogue? Oh, that's disappointing. Alright, now I just need to pour the water in. Hey, I got bubbles! Looks like you did it. This has got to be the cleansing solution the picture was describing. So that white powder might have been sodium percarbonate. It becomes an oxygen-based cleaning agent when you mix it with water. So if you soak something dirty in it, yeah, it'll clean it right up. The wash basin is full of bleach. It should be strong enough to get the stain off. Hey, Sigma, how about putting the cleaner to good use? With what? Come on, are you gonna make me spell it out? Ah, I see what you're saying. We should put Dio's face in here. Wash basin is full of bleach. Anything dirty I put in it should come out as clean. No, I'm pretty sure Dio's too dirty. He won't be able to ever be clean. So if I just soak the stained fabric in this... It's nice and clean. Looks completely different. Hey, isn't this the right size and shape to fit that hole? What hole? A square of fabric that I've cleaned with bleach. There are 3 marks and 2 numbers on it. 5 says it should fit a hole somewhere. The wash basin is full of a black, dirty liquid. I don't need to do anything else with it. I mean, I could make Dio drink it. See if he dies. I can't help but feel there's something else we can do with this. But what could it be? Well, I'm sure it's not that important. A hospital bed. Square's been cut out of the sheet. Interesting. You're gonna put that fabric we bleached into the hole in the bed. Yeah, looks like it's exactly the right size. Give it a shot then. Will do. Unfortunately, if you take it, like, just click on it, it'll just take it. There's no more funny dialogue for it. Is there any other? Fit nicely into the hole in the sheet. The head of the bed is next to the scanner. It's attendant hardware. Okay, nothing. The screen is white. So yes, we need to get a 5-digit password from it. But how do we do it? Well, now with the clean sheet, we have some markings we can indicate. We have a 4 and a 5, but we also have a capsule, the liquid, and the powder. But we also have this little note here. We have a blue 1, a red 2, and a yellow 3. So, it should be obvious, what colors were these again? The capsule was blue, so that's 1. Meanwhile, the liquid was red, so that's 2. And the powder was yellow, so that's 3. Next, we just click 4 and 5, and we get cured. Awesome! Looks like that did it. Good work. The screen changed. Huh. Wait a minute. You seen it too? Yeah, there was something like this in the AB room. The symbols are all different, though. I take it you two saw one? Yeah. We used a password like this to open the safe in our AB room. You gotta write that down. No, it's cool. I can remember it. You're gonna memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I got a pretty good memory. We got the safe password. But the thing is, though, we can still do stuff with this. This is where things get a little odd. I've already solved this puzzle. So, here's the thing. I have completely forgotten how you're supposed to figure this out. Actually, I want to check my notes just to make sure. Nothing. So, we can actually still do something with this. Does it actually give you a hint? What are you doing? We solved that one already. Yeah, I know. I've already solved this puzzle, but for some reason I feel like there's more going on here. There was something else that had those medicine icons on it too, wasn't there? You mean the dirty sheet? Yeah. It had a 5x5 grid, didn't it? Yeah, and so do these blocks. Don't you think there might be some kind of connection? I'll just let them explain it. There are numbers that correspond to the medicine icons on the fabric square, right? What number was the blue capsule? It was 1. What about the red liquid one? 2. And the yellow powder? That was number 3. When we entered them with 4 and 5, we solved the puzzle. So how about applying those numbers and their positions to the block in the frame? Well, think of it this way. Just imagine the sheet on top of the frame. What would be in the 1 spot? A blue capsule. What about the 2 spot? Another blue capsule. And 3? That would be a yellow powder. What would be numbers 4 and 5 then? There's a red liquid on 4 and a yellow powder on 5. So what are all the icons you got? Blue capsule, blue capsule, blue capsule, yellow powder, red liquid, yellow powder. Right? And if you add them all up, 2 blue capsules, 2 yellow powders, 3 red liquids. That's it! Is it? You sure about that, Sigma? Oh, that's odd. Blue capsule equals 2, yellow powder equals 2, red liquid equals 1. Should be right. I mean, your text kinda... Maybe I'm imagining it, but your text for red implied a different type of number, but oh well. Yes. Enter 221. That one is a little... Yeah... I'm gonna be perfectly honest, that one is a little far-fetched, that puzzle. I would honestly never notice that if I was just playing it normally. In fact, I don't think I did notice it when I was playing it normally, and it drove me nuts the first time I played it, because I was certain I was missing something. It's not very obvious. Awesome! Unlocked. Huh? Why is the left drawer open? There's something in there. A brand new square sheet. The numbers, 1 through 5 are written on it. Wait. It looks like it fits into the cutout of the bed perfectly. This is a drawer. It's empty now, so I don't need to open it. So yes, take this, swap it out with the other one. Set this in here. And this one seems fairly obvious. So let's just type in the numbers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we get found. So I did it? Nice, good job. Seems like you figured it out. The screen's showing something again. Huh, it's different now. The symbols changed and they moved around. Well, it's probably related to the safe somehow. Can you remember this, Sigma? Leave it to me. Well, we have both sets of passwords. I don't know why you can do it again. But you know what? I'll do it anyway. Just to see if anything changes. I've seen this password before, I think. It's weird that it gives you the ability to do it again. Because you have absolutely no reason to. But, may as well get out of here. Saw a safe like this one in the AB room. Yeah, Sigma and I saw one just like it. So do you think it opens the same way? Try it and find out. Our file password? Moon Moon Sun. Awesome! It opened! Ha! Well done. Good work. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not crazy about that puzzle for the file password. Again, it just feels like it's a bit of a stretch of logic. It's not something that's easily noticeable. Or at least, like, it's not something you would think to look for. Sun, star, star. There are unfortunately puzzles like that in this game, where it's just like, sometimes the solution is there, it's just not obvious as to how you do it. Sometimes you discover it by complete accident. Well, looks like it'll open up with that other password too. Seems like it. Hell, finding the file password sometimes is more of a hassle than the actual safe, like, escape password. Just because, sometimes you're looking as to, like, okay, I've solved everything else, what else do I need to do? It's just kind of an annoyance most of the time. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. First we got a map. It says floor A. Yeah. We can take a close look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Right. Next we got a card. 2 cards, actually. These must open the AB rooms. See, they got Ambidex room right here. Yeah, you're probably right. Then we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yeah. But how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer to that is in the safe. See? Read this note. Yes, you can go back through the doors. Interesting. So it's saying that once we get out of here, we'll be able to head back to the warehouse. Yeah. There's another piece of paper in here. It looks like part of a newspaper. Why would someone put a newspaper in here? And Radical 6. What the hell? What's Radical 6? Wait, quarantine? No way. Look, we can talk about this later. Right now, we need to get out of here as fast as we can. But forget it. Just do what I tell you to do. The last thing in the safe is probably the key. So we can finally get out of here? She's nodding. And this key should open the exit. Let's go. Can I go back the way I came, please? Actually, can I go to sleep? Aw, I can't. What are you doing? The door's not gonna open until we unlock it. Are you an idiot? Thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. Just do it already. You've got the key. Jeez, just do it yourself, man. Alright, here we go. Okay. Yep. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Yeah, the infirmary's not exactly my favorite escape room. Another elevator, huh?
Huh. You think this actually works?
Don't know. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
Oh my god. Is it Big Bird? Oh, no, it's not. We're safe. Luna, Clover, and Kay.
With Dio, Quark, and Alice tagging along, looks like.
Jeez, Alice, do you get exercise? Same with you, Clover, apparently. What's going on here?
We bumped into them a little while ago.
Who'd have thought we'd bump into you, too?
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. Ah, I get it. All 3 routes end up here.
That map. It's just like the one we found in the crew quarters.
Crew quarters?
Oh, we found a map like that too. There was one in the lounge.
There's a lounge? Anyway, ours was in the infirmary.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Please tell me I can start skipping. No.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
Oh, no, now I can.
Well, looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Sigma, where's that note you found?
Right.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Yeah, we got one of those. Found it in a safe in the lounge.
Yes, we don't need to read it again. If that's true, then we can all go back on the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to.
And I think your text is being skipped.
Otherwise,
Thank you, oh merciful skip
This
button.
is the infirmary then.
And for some reason, we come back into the infirmary here. Kind of weird how in each of these, we always go back to the room that we came from.
We were able to walk right in, just like the note said.
That means you can come visit the lounge too. You'd like it, Grandpa. There's lots of alcohol. They've even got some of your favorite.
Oh, well, that sounds great. Maybe I'll go have a drink later.
The hell, man? How are you so damn calm?
Wait, Grandpa? Yes, they know each other. Someone behind the divider was talking to someone else. I snuck a look around.
Do you think there's a connection?
I can't be sure yet, but there's no way this is all just coincidence.
Yeah. There's even a Zero.
Whatever it is that's going on, we need to get in touch with headquarters, and fast.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, considering what it's obvious what you two are. You aren't exactly that good at your jobs in terms of being secretive, are you?
They've probably figured out we're gone by now.
Yeah,
Do you think they'll find us?
let's hope so.
How are these two connected? Like, seriously. We could probably hear you. coming up on 0 again. Yep. Hey, buddy. Sorry, I gotta skip you.
Oh,
We gotta go through the doors. We gotta meet the old lady again.
Let's get her to the infirmary.
Who's been stabbed.
She might be old, but she's still a woman.
Why did we pause here?
If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy. Come on, boys, let's go.
DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. After which, we then proceeded to just toss her around in a weird game of space potato. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys, or maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Temioji only stared. His whole body was rigid like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point, but it was his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us, not quite. It was more like he was staring toward us, a smoldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. It wasn't until we were almost to the infirmary that I realized Temioji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we'd found the body. I turned to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored as his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. Why can I not skip? Oh, now I can. Why was I not able to before? What was different? Whatever. Same deal we found here, and now we need to go vote. Thank God for the skip button. Yes, most of the scenes here are virtually identical to how they played out in the magenta door. We're really going in there? I kinda don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago.
What? Are you worried there's a ghost or something?
Boo. No, of course not. It's just... Doesn't it bother you?
Nope. I don't believe in ghosts.
Well, you'd better start believing, Miss Turner.
I feel bad that she died, of course, but there's not really anything I can do about that, is there?
Damn, pretty cold, you know that?
I prefer bold, but whatever.
No, cold fits you. Hell, you're wearing cold colors.
Just don't let emotions get in the way.
That's pretty much the definition of cold.
Anyway, let's go. Looks like the others have already gone in.
Fine. What is it? Find a ghost or something?
No. Look at the screen. There's something there.
The screen? Pop. And there goes the door.
Yep.
hooray! Everybody's finally here!
Yeah, time to skip.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Ten Mioldi and went through the yellow door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Ten Mioldi. And it goes the other way too. Ten Mioldi's opponent will be Siggy and Fido.
Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Mooney. And Bio and Quark's enemy will be Alas.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it?
True, but I don't have time for the rest of your words.
After.
Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules.
Well,
Actually, there's a little bit more, but
it'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time!
Hey!
No!
Wait.
I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It is time!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
you see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here.
See you later! Have a nice trauma!
Yay.
We don't have time to talk about this. Rock, paper, scissors.
What? Rock, paper, scissors?
We have to decide who's gonna press the button.
And you think that's a good way to decide?
Just shut up and do it.
I mean, it's fair when you think about it. It's just like, it's a game of chance, so it can work.
1, 2, 3.
Blue
Paper.
Blue is my favorite color. Yes! Scissors! Looks like I won.
Damn it. So what are you gonna pick?
Obviously, it does not matter what you pick here. You always win. I guess ally?
We're playing against Tenmyoji. Do you have any reason to think he won't betray you?
I guess not.
Yeah. If he does, what does that make our BP?
We'd be down to 1 point each. That's not hopeless. I mean, sure, we'd be a little farther from the goal, but all we gotta do is earn those points back.
And when will we do that?
Okay, well, I don't actually know, but it's pretty obvious that we'll be playing this game more than once. After all, we can't get to 9 BP if we don't.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide, ally or betray.
Wow, this is the first time you've ever, like, really just let me decide and not really argued about it.
3, 2, 1.
That said, in that last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. That said, I actually agree with Fi. Purely because Tenmyoji doesn't seem in the best state. And if we saw anything from the magenta routes, after discovering the old woman, he was quite a bit more abrasive. So, just to be on the safe side. I'm sure this won't have any negative repercussions.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
You chose betray, huh? That's messed up.
What? You said I should!
Hey, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
It was a leading question. Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you're so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
You just love shifting the blame, don't you? God damn it.
Yo, what's up?
Siggy!
Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Anyway, we need to go have a look at the results first. Come on.
Hey, wait! Shit.
Good.
Well, time for this situation to automatically get worse.
Let's get
Yes, we know.
if every
We know. Let's move on. Kay and Clover betrayed Luna. Dio and Quark betrayed Alice. And we betrayed Tenmyoji. Okay, 1. I am fully believing that Dio is responsible for betraying Alice. I don't believe Quark did it. It is surprising that Tenmyoji decided to ally. But also, Why in the world would you ever betray Luna?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I got betrayed?
Sorry,
I told him you might choose betray.
Fine, you...
No, I can't believe you. I'd never choose betray. I trusted you two. And this is what I got.
I mean, you've chosen betray in other timelines, so I have reason to doubt you.
Ah, I apologize.
Fine, you don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah, I guess you've got a point.
Huh? But wait, what?
It's Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him.
I'm gonna deck you. What the hell, Fi?
Bah. What, you gonna fight each other now?
I'm very tempted to fight her, yes. Can I use your bolo tie?
I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait.
I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, he was gone. I spun around. Fine. What the fuck? But she was gone too. God, what the hell? How did she just disappear like that? As I looked around the room for Fi, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be having some kind of argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen surreptitiously. How do you pronounce that? I don't think I've ever heard of that word.
Why did you do it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
Clover, you were dead to me.
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
Kay, you were also dead to me. How dare you mistreat her?
But if we all choose ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why?
Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster.
If your opponent chooses ally and you choose betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally, then you have to play the AB game 3 times.
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do?
Like, yeah, pretty much. Guys, here's the thing. You know what the consequence of having to choose ally every time is? The consequence is that you have to spend, like, what, an extra hour or 2 in this place. That's it. That is basically it. You just have to spend an extra hour or 2 here. That's all it would take.
I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
I am going to deck you both.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. Her back trembled as if perhaps she were crying, but I couldn't see her face. Alice, Dio, and Quark, however, seemed to be having some issues of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
They exchanged dark looks, then stomped off in different directions.
Zero, when does the next round start?
And from here, it's the same.
What?
Except for, obviously... Yeah, my color's changed. It's magenta now.
Mine's magenta too.
Oh, I'm paired with Clover.
Me too. Hey, wait. It wasn't just the color that changed. I'm a solo now.
Looks like Clover and I are still pairs, though.
I'm a yellow pair now.
I am yellow as well, but it seems I'm still a pair.
Then who's the yellow solo?
Me.
Oh, yeah.
Still a solo. Looks like I'm cyan.
I'm a cyan pear. Aren't you one too?
Yeah. Says pear, and the color's cyan.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
Yup. And no mention about someone having 1 BP because, well, it would be the same as in some of the other routes. Why is this happening to me? Spend a few minutes wallowing in misery and self-pity. Blah, 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 blah. Need to go around, looking around, all around, up and down, and all around. To the lounge! Since we went through the yellow door, everyone's obviously going to be at different locations. For some reason.
Ah, Sigma.
Another dude. This place is turning into a real sausage fest.
Kay, do you want to redeem yourself in my eyes? Then please, deck Dio right now. I will hold him down for you. What are you telling me for? Oh yeah, you were one of the first people in here, weren't you?
Yeah, so?
Well, did you notice anything?
No. Although I guess I did notice that the sofa's pretty comfortable.
Okay, how about something more useful?
I'd say that the comfort level of a sofa is pretty useful.
Right.
Dio, what's this?
That? What, you can't tell? It's a dirty magazine.
Oh, come on! It's about astronomy. Can you even read?
Can you even see? Just look at those rings on Saturn. Don't they excite you?
What the hell is wrong with you? Different strokes, I guess.
It appears to be a special dedicated to a lunar eclipse. The cover says the eclipse can be observed on December 31st, 2028.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it did say something like that.
December 31st, huh? That's 6 days from now, right?
6 days, huh?
7 days. No, 6 days.
You mean today is December 25th?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it is. Depends on how long I was out after they hit me with that gas, I suppose.
Hey, Kay. Your team went to the crew quarters, right? Did you find anything?
Nothing of interest.
We found pasta stains.
You'd better not be hiding something.
There really wasn't anything helpful. At least, nothing that could help us escape. There was a book about a cat, though.
A cat? What, so now Zero Senior's a crazy cat lady?
Maybe.
And just what the hell are we supposed to do with that tidbit?
Hell, they maybe a crazy cat themselves. Well, it's more useful than how comfortable the sofa is.
Hey! The sofa's comfort level is very useful.
It is. So, how about we test it by putting you under the cushion and I'm going to sit on it and suffocate you.
What?
I think you must have misunderstood me. This book isn't for, cat ladies. It's about Schrodinger's cat.
I don't really give a shit about the breed, genius. Anyway, I'm a dog person if you couldn't tell.
No, it's not an issue of breed.
Okay. So it's a story about poor Mr. Schrodinger and his beloved cat, right? Don't tell me. The cat dies at the end. Ooh, fucking who?
Fine. Never mind.
Just as I was about to open my mouth and tell Kay that I cared about what he found, even if Dio didn't, Luna and Phi appeared.
Oh, hello, Sigma.
So this is where you were.
Did any of you find anything?
Nope, we got squad.
You were looking, though, right?
I was attempting to.
Hey, answer me.
No. Oh, well, I mean, we weren't wasting time. I was just asking them what they'd found.
And?
Nothing.
Useless.
What about you, Sigma? You were one of the people searching the infirmary, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. It'd take too long to explain. Just have a look at this. I dug the paper out of my pocket and handed it to Luna.
It looks like a piece of newspaper.
Yeah, we found it in the infirmary safe.
The headline says, Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
What? What is Radical 6?
Just read the article.
Okay. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
A cold silence fell over the room. For several long minutes, no one spoke. It was Kay who finally broke the spell.
Is there a chance? I mean, I certainly hope it isn't the case, but could it be that this facility is, in fact, one of the quarantine locations that clipping mentions?
Then, you're saying we're all infected with this Radical 6 virus?
I don't know. It doesn't really fit. I mean, none of us have shown any kind of symptoms, right?
Well, I do feel a little strange. I've lost my balance a few times.
My body feels kind of weird too, now that you mention it.
That's probably just because you were asleep for so long.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. The order's backwards. Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus started spreading. But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic. How's that make any kind of sense? Besides, you found that article in the safe, right? That means Zero Senior put it there specifically so we could find it and read it.
Why would Zero do something like that?
So that we'd think this place is a quarantine facility. So that we'd think what Zero wants us to think.
How do you mean?
This thing is just a prop. Something to set the scene. Zero's trying to freak us out. That article is a fake.
You've got a point. I think he's got no point, and he's just talking out his ass. If it was real, why cut it out? Just leave a newspaper with the article clipped and circled in red pen or something.
Right? That lazy son of a bitch. Probably too much of a pain in the ass to fake a whole paper.
What does the other side look like?
The other side? Oh, hold on. It's black.
See? There you go. Why would a newspaper just be black on one side?
Well, perhaps there was an ad there.
An ad?
Some sort of full-page ad with a black background.
No. I'd bet you money an article like this was on the front page news. It's too big of a story. And I really don't think they pull full-page ads on the back of the front page.
Exactly. Even I know that, and I can count the number of times I've read a paper on one hand. If Zero Senior really wanted to trick us, why not go all out? Only an idiot would fall for this. It's pathetic. Am I right or what?
I suppose you do have a point.
Yes, I agree.
Besides, I don't remember ever hearing about any news about any pandemic. If it was really killing hundreds of thousands of people, I'm pretty sure that would have been on the news or something.
You're right. We would have heard about it.
Alright, let's have a look around, see if we can find anything else.
Good idea.
I'll be off then. What about you guys? The consensus seemed to be that they intended to remain. Okay, see y'all later. With a wave, I've made my way to the exit. Where to next? Let's go to the crew quarters. Maybe we can find the book and use it to smack Dio upside the head.
Oh, Sigma.
Hello.
Well, have you found anything?
Well, aside from the devious duo here, no. No? What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
I mean, yeah, anyone who puts this together, you can't really call them dumb or stupid. Like, they're at the very least intelligent.
Right?
Hey, there's something I've been wondering about.
What?
So, what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
Well, you obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half-sisters.
Okay. I've seen other half-sisters. I've seen Ruby and Yang. There's at least some similarities between them. You two, either one of you is adopted, or that's just a bald lie.
Any chance you'd buy that one?
Sorry.
Then what do you think we are?
Girlfriends. Like, I think you're dating. I didn't feel like playing games. What's headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talking in the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters. Yeah, you're not as secretive and subtle as you think you are.
Alice, what should we do?
Alice laid her hands on her hip and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay, where do you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is it some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about?
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on, Clover. The way you were talking in the infirmary, there's even a Zero. Sure sounds like you've heard of Zero before to me. And Alice, from what you two were saying, I bet you know something about Zero too. Come on, you can't hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Clover.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this isn't the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game.
Ah, the memories. And yes, it has been only a year, at least from Clover's perspective.
The rules were different, but it was called the nonary game too. Oh, wait, I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped. I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it.
Pretty much.
No, I guess if I count the other 2, then there were 9.
Oh yeah, if you count Nijisaki and Musashido, then yeah, there were 9 people kidnapped.
Anyway, the people behind that nonary game also called themselves Zero.
Well, hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know about this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped.
What? You mean this is your second nonary game? Oh no, Sigma. You have no idea. Clover is just like the nonary game champion. She has a perfect attendance record.
No, it's my 3rd.
3rd?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Wait. What are you? Then that means you have to have something to do with this.
I guess you could say that.
Like, Clover, there's no possible way you can't have nothing to do with this. Like, if this is your 3rd time, then you have to be connected to it in some important way. There's no feasible way it could be a coincidence. Just like, talk about unlucky. What do you mean you guess? How could you not? Whoever keeps doing these notary games must have decided they want you to play a third one.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because the game was run by a different person both times. And the guy behind the first notary game has already been arrested.
What about the second one? You said there were 2 people for that one.
They're still on the run, but...
Then it has to be them.
No, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because they already did what they were trying to do. There's no way they'd have another notary game.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure you know all of their goals? You think they only had the one thing to accomplish? Okay, well, that makes no sense. So let me see if I have this straight. The notary game has already been done twice by different people and for different reasons.
Yes. Well, I can't be totally sure, but I think so.
Then why is whoever's doing this calling it the notary game? Is it just coincidence that they're calling themselves Zero?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You've got to think. Clover, you're the key to figuring all this out, but you've got to think.
But I don't know. Oh.
What?
The gas mask.
The gas mask? Oh yeah, I saw it too. But what about it?
Well, somebody in a gas mask showed up and used that white smoke stuff on me. That's what happened a year ago. And that's what happened on the 22nd. Someone with a gas mask attacked Alice and me while we were...
Whoa! Then it's gotta be the same person.
But I don't know why they do that. I mean, they already did what they needed to do. And if it was them, then I don't know why all these other people are here. Except for me and Alice, none of you guys have anything to do with what happened a year ago. Right?
Are you sure about that? Not anyone else? Not a single person here? Are you certain? Yeah, well, I mean, I know I didn't have anything to do with it. Are you sure you've never met any of the other people here?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know I've never met Luna, or Dio, or Tenmyoji, or Quark, or Phi.
I mean, we can all be mistaken. There's always the possibility that there's someone you may have met at some point.
But Kay...
Right. There's no way to know who he is under that armor. And if his memory loss is real, he wouldn't know even if he had met any of us.
Plot twist, he's secretly 7. And he has amnesia again.
Unless we can get that mask off him, I can't say for sure if I've met him before or not.
Okay, keep going. What happened with the first and second notary games? Maybe they could tell us something. Before she could respond, Alice spoke up.
Sorry, but I think that's all you're going to get.
What? Why?
We don't have any proof that you're not Zero Senior. If you are, then she'd be telling our enemy all our secrets. I can't let that happen.
What makes you assume Zero Senior doesn't already know? Are you an idiot? For one, I'm not Zero. Second, even if I was, I'd already know everything you're refusing to tell me. There's no reason for you to do this.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe there's something we know that Zero Senior doesn't.
And that would be?
Are you deaf? I said we're not telling you. Let's go, Clover. There's one more room we haven't visited.
Oh, okay. Coming.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Goodbye.
The only word that appropriately describes how they left the room would be stalked. could have followed them, sure, but it was clear I wouldn't be getting any more information out of Alice or Clover. Damn it! I kicked one of the lockers angrily, but it only rattled back at me. There wasn't anything more I could do. It was time to move on to a different room. Where did I want to go? There was only one place to go. The infirmary. And I think we can all guess who we're gonna see. God, I'm sleepy.
Sigma. What do you want?
A warm bed. What do I want? What, you think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're secretly Clover.
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table, and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
Man, you still pissed?
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
Come on, I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better, you goddamn idiot.
Well then, what the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Seems like I'm already doing that.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight.
Easy solution then. Just close your eyes.
Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Shouldn't have picked a fight with a paramedic then.
Shut up.
Fine. I shoved my hands in my pockets and looked around the room. So is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side?
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
Oh. The lady who was murdered, you mean? Yeah. She's been acting kind of weird ever since we found her.
Oh, what? Isn't that normal?
Why isn't that? Why is that?
We found a dead body. Who the hell doesn't get a little freaked out? What ain't normal is all of you just running around like nothing happened. Hell, some of you probably don't even remember she's in here.
That's just because we got a lot of other stuff to think about. Can you blame them for being a little single-minded? They're trying to escape from a game that's just made it clear it is no problems killing them.
Oh, just trying to survive, huh?
Yeah.
Then don't you think we ought to figure out who killed her first?
What does that have to do with anything?
You don't think much, do you? I'll bet you a pound of neodymium the bastard who grabbed us is the same bastard who killed her.
The hell is neodymium?
Who else could it be?
If Zero is one of us, then you're saying one of us murdered the old lady. You saw it too, right? The person in the gas mask?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Not really. The gas made pretty short work of me. Me and Quark.
What? You and Quark were grabbed together?
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Is he your grandson?
So what if he is? Why do you want to know? That doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
But what if it does? Maybe it'll shed some light on something else.
I'm pretty sure it won't.
Why's that?
Quark's got nothing to do with this.
So it's got something to do with you then?
What is it, goddammit? What do you want? Why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you're suspicious.
Wait, what? There's nothing suspicious about me.
Alright, tell me this then. When and where did Zero Senior abduct you?
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it. Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
Whoa, you're getting more suspicious by the... I started toward the partition as I spoke with the intention of finding Quark. I found him as I rounded the divider, but... Quark!
What? Move!
With a yell, he shoved me away and ran to the boy's side.
Quark, what's wrong? Say something!
How did neither of us hear him collapse? Temioji shook the boy's body. Is he breathing?
Yeah. He's breathing.
Then he just passed out?
I don't know! Look, that doesn't matter. Just go find that girl, Luna. She said she was a doctor, didn't she? Quark needs a doctor.
Right. Hang on. I'll be right back. She was probably still in the lounge. I spun around and ran off. And... Oh, really? I can't skip? I mean, we all know what's going on.
I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark hasn't...
Oh no.
I felt my stomach lurch. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
By the time everyone had pushed their way into the infirmary and gathered around Quark's bed, Kay beckoned to Alice and Clover. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah, they have. I told them about it before we went to the lounge.
What? No. No, that can't be right. Quark can't be... There must be something we can do. How can we cure him?
Well, the Atom says that there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it?
Was there none in the infirmary?
Sigma, Tenmyoji, and I looked everywhere. We didn't find anything.
We didn't find anything like that in the crew quarters either.
No luck in the lounge.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Oh God. He's gonna start doing the samba. Temioji's voice broke as he spoke. A tortured sigh, he collapsed to his knees.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake!
Get away from me!
Why can't I...
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't.
After what are you talking about?
Isn't it...
And we pretty much know
Like-
what's going on. Quark is gonna attempt to... Well...
No!
Use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it!
Quark, you cannot cut out your own pizza sauce dispenser. It has to stay in you.
Let go of me!
Oh. Right.
Why can I still not skip?
Damn you bastard! Why won't I have to? They can't. Please, you have to let me. I'm trapped. Let me. I have. Kill me. Somebody. Kill me. Can't. Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Somebody get the scalpel away from him.
Right. I've got it.
Good job, Clover. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. At least this time, it didn't go to Alice.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Soparil Beta.
Soparil.
That's the one that...
Good, perfect. Hit him with some...
Well-
He'll be fine. It's just an... It won't...
But...
Just hurry. Come on, Luna.
Okay.
Why can I not skip you? This is the same scene. For the most part.
Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait and... Now.
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
You could probably hear me furiously pressing the space bar.
Respiration, blood pressure. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Finally.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well...
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
Oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article Sigma showed me.
You'd better not be lying.
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses that do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
No, it was because of his sister virus. God, what is a... Ah, yes. Spectacular 8. I couldn't come up with anything else.
Yes, at least...
Pulled the newspaper article out of my pocket and looked at it again. Everyone else...
Look at
tried
this
it.
last line. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
Are you saying this is some kind of quarantine zone?
I already explained this. That's not possible.
Is that why I can't skip? Just because of this small bit of difference?
Why not?
Dio ran through what he told the rest of us in the lounge.
Then you're saying the newspaper article was faked?
But the virus is clearly real. That Atom machine told us he was infected with Radical 6.
So, do you know how that thing works? I bet there's 1,000 ways to hack it. Zero Senior probably just programmed it so that it would spit out whatever he wanted. Besides, there was something Sigma mentioned. Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
What?
What did you say?
Well, that's... You couldn't have mentioned this before? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alice, what the hell?
As much as I would love to.
Explain.
I'm sorry. Time's up.
Time?
Hit the buttons on your bracelet.
Shit. 5 minutes.
Then we only have 5 minutes until the chromatic doors open downstairs.
Well, you can explain it on the way. You got 4 minutes to do so.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but I'd really need more than 5 minutes to explain this.
Can you bullet point it for us? As if you'd tell us even if there was time, right?
Or would I? Who knows?
Fine. We'll deal with this later. Right now, we need to get to the elevator and head down to floor B.
What are we going to do about Quark?
We have to drag him.
I'll carry him.
Are you sure?
I can't just leave the boy here. Besides, if we don't have Quark's bracelet, there'll be one team who can't open their secondary door. If that happens...
They'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Yep.
Very well then. I will carry Quark. I will be able to move much faster than Tenmyoji.
You make a good point.
Pretty much.
Look, are you sure about this? Can I trust you?
You have nothing to worry about.
Fine, just be careful.
Of course.
Oh, he dropped him. Well, Quark will be able to easily deal with some brain damage.
All right, let's go. We're running out of time, people. Move!
At Phi's command, we all began to run. The door opened and we spilled out into the warehouse. Well,
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
God, what the hell? What do we get? We get here in like 2 seconds? What the hell?
They're open. We need to hurry.
Who's going to go in which door?
I vote we leave Dio out here. What are our options?
We're almost out of time. Pay attention. We've only got time to do this once. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
Alright, speak. The options Phi laid out for us were the following. Option A, Clover and I, Magenta, pair up with Tenmyoji, Cyan, to go through the blue door. Luna and Phi, Cyan, pair up with Dio, Yellow, to go through the green door. Kay and Alice, Yellow, pair up with Quark, Magenta, to go through the red door. Option B, Clover and I, Magenta, pair up with Dio, Yellow, to go through the red door. Luna and Phi, Cyan, pair up with Quark, Magenta, to go through the blue door. Kay and Alice, Yellow, pair up with Tenmyoji, Cyan, to go through the green door. Option C, Clover and I, Magenta, pair up with Quark, Magenta, to go through the green door. Luna and Phi, Cyan, pair up with Tenmyoji, Cyan, to go through the red door. Kay and Alice, Yellow, pair up with Dio, Yellow, to go through the blue door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
So, how are we gonna do this?
I won't go with Sigma. He betrayed me last time.
What about Phi?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yes, but...
I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
I mean, also, I wouldn't want to go with Dio normally, so fair.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly torpedoed my reputation.
I don't think you needed any help in doing that.
Well, that leaves us with option B.
No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
I'm sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you, or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
I'm sorry. I can understand Phi, but you can't trust Luna? Are you serious? She's probably the most trustworthy one here. If something goes wrong with him medically speaking, then she's the one you probably want to be near him. I'm having a little trouble here following your logic. I thought you trusted Phi.
Not enough for this.
Then what do you intend to do?
What's your logic for not trusting Luna? Quark shifted silently in Kay's arms.
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that?
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Who do you trust then?
Clover.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AB room.
No.
The hell? What makes you think that'll happen?
If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with, then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time, if Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! This is exactly why I can't trust any of you!
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh my god, people.
We don't have time to argue this. Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Alice and Dio's hands went up.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Dude, just shut up.
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is all right with option C, then?
Yes. No one objected. I kept my mouth shut, too. Just as Alice had said, there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it would be good to not have to worry about him choosing betray.
All right. 6-2 in favor.
Wait. What about me?
You've been outvoted. Get over it.
Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
Kay handed Quark to me gently, then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him, and I could see the gears turning inside her head.
Fine.
Alice, if you don't like it, Kay will quite literally just pick both you and Dio up and throw you in the door. I have no doubt that he can do it.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry, Clover. The door's closing.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark.
Don't worry about it. I got a good grip on Quark, nodded to Tenmyoji, and took off for the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ears.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
Well, there are 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked.
Huh. What's this thing? It's got a lever on it.
Can you pull the lever?
Come on, my hands are kind of full right now.
Oh, yeah. I can take Quark then.
You really don't want to touch that thing, do you?
Well, I mean, look at it. It looks suspicious.
I can agree on that.
Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall.
The hell? I think you've been watching too much Indiana Jones.
Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid. Also, why kill us in that way?
Then you do it!
Fine. I shifted Quark over to one shoulder and flipped the switch with my free hand. See? No needles, everything's fine.
For now, only one of the doors opened.
Did you see the plaque on that door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
First an infirmary, now this? Why do I keep ending up in these places? I glanced over at Quark, asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? We may have looked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe they've got something that can cure Quark.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
Oh god, this one. What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people? Maybe it can help Quark.
Yeah.
Damn, no good, it's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off to examine the room. I laid Quark down just outside of the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever, but there was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. We'll get you fixed up soon. I ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. I had some investigating to do. Seek a way out. Welcome to the treatment center. Oh boy, this one is, fun. Is not a word I would describe. Shoot. Won't open. there's a control panel in the middle of it. Yeah, I think this is how you unlock it. This door can only be unlocked with the correct 4-digit code. You can use the hit and blow numbers to determine the correct number. For each of the numbers that is A, the correct number, B, in the correct place, you will get 1 hit. For each of the numbers that is A, the correct number, B, but not in the correct place, you will get 1 blow. You have 10 guesses to figure out the password. If you guess wrong 10 times, the code will reset and you must start over. I'm not quite sure how it's supposed to work, but I guess I can mess with it a bit. This puzzle sucks. I'm sorry, but this one sucks. It's exactly what it sounds like. We have to input a 4-digit code. If we have the correct number in the correct spot, it'll be listed as a hit. But meanwhile, if one of the numbers is correct, but it's in the wrong spot, then it'll be listed as blow. But that's about it. Unfortunately, there are over, I think, 3,000 possible combinations. It could be any one of them. The code is randomized, and if we get it wrong 10 times, it changes to a new code. Needless to say, I hate this puzzle. Because it's based on luck. The best way to do this puzzle is to effectively go in order and see what numbers work and what don't, and then try and figure it out from there. But that's about it. So, let's start here with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, that doesn't help. One of the numbers is correct, but we don't know which. It may come to a point where I have to edit this out. Like, it is that annoying of a puzzle. 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 2 of these are correct. Unfortunately, part of the problem here is that it doesn't really tell you what number is correct. It just happens. Let's try 4, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, based on that, we can assume that 4 is one of the correct numbers. At least 7 or 8 is also a correct number. But 9 isn't. Alright, so let's say 4, 5, 6, 7. What? But... why? You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. I will see you in a minute after I have figured this out, because fuck this puzzle. You can do it. Fuck you. Fucking finally! That took too long. You did it, Sigma! Looks like that was the answer. Ugh, I was lucky. Anyway, it seems to have unlocked. One second here. Okay. You may have seen a brief pause there. That is because I eventually said, fuck it, and decided to use a bit of a solver. There is an online little program that you can use to effectively enter the code, how many hits you get, how many blows you get, and it'll eventually boil it down to the answer. I fucking despise that puzzle so much. Just for one reason. It's nothing but luck. I hate it. That is one thing a puzzle should never be, in my opinion. It should never come down to pure luck. And even if it does come down to pure luck, it should never be a case where you only get a limited amount of tries before it literally changes the solution to the puzzle. I'm sorry, but that is just... I don't feel bad about saying this. That is a legitimately badly designed puzzle in this game. That is probably one of the worst puzzles in the series. Just because it doesn't feel fair in the slightest. It's just guessing. There's no good solution to it. There's no real hints to help you. What makes it even worse is the fact that the whole system of hit and blow doesn't help you at all. It probably would help you if there was like some indication of which ones were which. Like, oh, these are the numbers that are considered blow. Or at the very least telling you which one is considered a hit. But it doesn't. It's just guessing. With over 3,000 possible combinations. That is not fun. That's just... No. That is awful. Moving on to the rest of this lovely room. Looks like there are 3 pods. From the left, they're Pod 1, Pod 2, and Pod 3. There are numbers on them. You just can't really see them from here. I know that puzzle is probably... Well, no, actually, that puzzle is not the bane of speedrunners, and I'll tell you why. Later. Also, they've got, handles. Maybe they're for opening the pods up? Pod 1, it has a handle. Did you see the drawing next to the handle? Yeah, I did. There's something in here. A key? I think this is called a dimple key? It's pretty thick, too. Could this go to the clock? Huh? Oh, nothing. A white key. Impressive girth. There's nothing inside. A treatment pod. It's empty. The cover for Pod 1 seems pretty normal to me. This is a clock. The hands are pointing to 7:15. Are you sure you're reading it right? Yeah. See that 12? That's the top. A clock. The hands are pointing at 7:15. There's a message on the screen. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. What does it mean about an activation chip? Well, I guess it's a chip we insert to activate the pod. You think? Why are you being like that? This is important. Okay, I get it. We need to get Quark into one of these, right? Yeah. There's a message on the screen. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. This must be where the activation chip goes. Yeah, looks like it. Pod 2, it has a handle. Well, that's specific. Yeah, it is a key, isn't it? This looks just like a normal key. Have you seen any keyholes that look like they might fit? Does this smell kind of like seawater? What are you, a dog? Woof! Clover, I appreciate you trying to joke around, but all of my enthusiasm has been drained. I might need a break after this escape room. You probably won't notice there will be a cut in the footage, but... A silver key. It smells like the ocean. There's nothing on the bed. Well, no, but what about the cover? What? Look at the glass. There's something written on it. Pod 2. There's nothing particularly interesting on the bed, but the cover. The cover for Pod 2. It is a clock drawn on the inside of the glass. A clock, huh? Did you think it was a nipple with 2 hairs growing out of it? What? Of course not! The hands are pointing to 6:20. That is a very specific thing, Clover. Of all things you could have chosen, why that? Message on the screen, currently undergoing internal maintenance. Please stand by. I guess we can't use this one. Yeah. Pod 3, it has a handle. There's nothing here. Yeah, it's empty. No clues or... Wait! There's something written on the inside of the cover. Nothing particularly odd about the bed. The cover, on the other hand. This looks like a digital clock. 11 hours and 1 minute? Numbers made to look like numbers from a digital clock. Does it really mean 11 hours and 1 minute? I don't know. Depending on how you look at it, it could be 1 hour and 11 minutes. Screen says currently undergoing internal maintenance. Looks like we can't use this pod. Get me out of here. 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 What's worse is you actually do need to do that puzzle to get in there. Oh, hello. A wall clock. Nothing strange here. What? Are you serious? Are we even looking at the same clock? Everything about it is abnormal. Really? Totally looks like a regular clock to me. Oh my gosh. Okay, abnormality number 1. No hands. Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't have any. What do you mean you guess? How could you miss that? Sorry. Anyway, abnormality number 2. There's some weird green glowy thing. Oh, yeah, there is. What is that? I guess there's no way to know without taking it out. But there's a cover, right? You can't get to it. Yeah, and it won't open. Shoot. Well, duh. There's no way it's gonna be that easy. So if we want this green thing, we have to figure out a way to get the cover open. Yep. Abnormality number 3 is the hole on the bottom left corner. Huh. I wonder what that is. I think it's it's probably a keyhole. Oh, then that means... Wait, we can think later. I've got 2 more points of abnormality. Okay, I'll let you have your fun. Number 4, turn your attention to the other side of the clock. Specifically, the bottom right corner. What do you think these are? Well, they're 2 slots painted red and green. Do you think they're for memory cards? They sure look like they are. And I've saved the best for last. Abnormality number 5 is about number 4. Huh? Look, see where it says number 4 on the clock face? That number 4 is the 5th abnormality. Ah, yes, I see. It is rather odd. Does that mean this is the 4th clock? Also, why didn't you have this one be number 4? Anyway, those are the 5 weird things about this clock. Where were you looking anyway? At the clock? Then your eyes must be worse than I thought. A handleless clock underneath a glass cover. The bottom left corner is something that looks like a keyhole. Hey, this is probably where it goes. Where what goes? Clover seems to think I have something that goes here. Huh. Wonder what could it be. Put the dimple key in here. Aha! It's open! Now I can open and close it. Well, I guess I'll grab this thing first. Chip with number 1 written on it. A chip with a green light on it. Not sure what it does. I wonder what that thing is. What do you think ZO is supposed to mean? That's actually no, not ZO. It probably stands for number. Oh, so it means number 1? Yeah, I think so. Then we just have to use it on the first of something. Chip with a green light on it. Not sure what it does. Number 1 is written on the side of it. I wonder why this clock doesn't have any hands. Don't know why it says number 4 either. What do you think those 2 slots are for? Well, maybe we get a clue or something if we put some memory cards in them. I'm not sure. Hey, wait. Don't you have a memory card? Well, we could put it here. These are the card slots, right? There's a red one and a green one. Think you're supposed to put a red card in the red slot and a green card in the green one? The cards probably match the colors of their slots. A binder. Looks like there's a piece of paper in it. It says how to open the pod room door for unlocking the pod room. Yes, it tells you. The door is protected for a 4-digit password. You can use the hit, blow count, and hints displayed on the screen to figure out what the 4 digits mean. If one of the numbers you select is in a number in the password and the right place, this will add to your hit count. If one of the numbers you select is a number in the password but is not in the right place, that will add to your blow count. You get 10 tries for each password. If you exhaust your 10 tries, the password will reset. Yes, we know. I don't know why you bothered to put a second hint for that. A sofa. It's a Mirudo. It's a sofa. A grayish sofa tucked into the corner of the room. A tablet. There's a message on it. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. What the hell is that supposed to mean? If I touch it, the screen changes. Yep. We have to input a 4-digit password for here. But we don't have the passwords. Damn. I'm stumped. I know I need a 4-letter password, but that's about it. Wasn't there a message on the tablet before I got to the password screen? You mean the one that said something about 4 pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password? Yeah, I think that's supposed to be your hint. Maybe, but it doesn't really seem like enough. This is the exit. It's locked. This says lock on it. It must be what's keeping the door shut. Looks just like the one in the infirmary. Yeah, we saw one in the crew quarters too. So in order to get out of here, we're gonna have to find the key that fits it. Yeah, that's how it worked before. I spy a dead plant? A plant? It's all withered up. How sad. I bet it hasn't been watered. Yeah, darn. Did you notice something? There's something stuck in the trunk? Yeah. Yeah, looks like red plastic? Let me have a look. I'll see if I can pull it out. Huh? It won't budge. I think it's stuck on something. Guess we have to take the whole thing then. Huh? Well, that red thing is probably important. Yeah, you're probably right. A withered plant. There's a bit of red plastic sticking out of the trunk. It's in there real good though. I can't pull it out. Really? Nothing to say? Okay. Oh my gosh! Aliens! Pretty sure they're just jellyfish. Aliens. There are 3 jellyfish. 2 yellow ones and a purple one. What's that inside the purple one? Is it digesting human flesh? Why would you even think something like that? I don't think it's meat anyway. Look at it. It's too solid. I think it's a tile of some sort. I wonder if we can get it out. There's a circular tile inside the purple jellyfish. If I can get the tank open, maybe I can get it out. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Nice lion. That's a pretty realistic painting. It's a really, really, really real lion. Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy. It's kind of like he's coughing up a hairball. I think he's trying to eat something, not cough it up. He's trying to eat a hairball? Probably something else. What? I don't know. There's just a hole here. So we need to put something into the hole? Yeah, I think so. Clover, what is with you? A picture of a lion. There's a circular hole between his jaws. Probably need to put something there. But what could we put there? I know you're worried about Quark, so don't you think we can get him to the pod as soon as we can? That should be our first priority. The door we came through, Quark's on the other side. Hang on, little guy, you're gonna be okay. There's a button under the screen. Push it then. Right. And there. Hey, it turned on. Looks like there's something on it. What the heck is this? It says start in the corner there. Maybe it's a board game? You found an image of a board game you can review in the archive. I was just thinking, maybe this is some sort of password hint. Huh? Come on, for the tablet. It had some kind of login screen, right? Yeah, so? Well, you need a 4-letter password, and we got the numbers 1 through 4 on the left side of the board game looking thing. Don't you feel like there's gotta be a connection? Ah, I got it. This is some sort of code, right? Probably. So how do we decipher it? I think those things in the middle are clues. An arrow going clockwise around an M, and an arrow going counterclockwise around an H. Those? Yeah. I think they're the key to this puzzle. What could the M and H stand for? Who knows? Yeah, obviously it's standing for the minute and hour. I can't figure it out. We need more information. I guess we need to keep looking. I'm gonna turn it off. I spy another plant. Look, there's a plant over here too. This one's pretty healthy. It's got a piece of plastic stuck in it too. Looks like this one won't come out either. Well, I guess I'll be carrying around another plant then. A healthy plant. There's a bit of green plastic sticking out of the trunk. It's in there real good though. I can't pull it out. Clover, could you, like, carry one of these, please? There are 3 treatment pods in the pod room. There are numbers on the end of each one. Reading from the left, they're 1, 2, and 3. Well, may as well do this. Oh, look! The color changed. I think it says something too. There's a message on the screen. Before use, this system must be initialized. Please perform the following tests. 1. Treat vegetation. 2. Freeze vegetation. Until tests are complete, pod will not function with human occupant. The heck is this? We can't put a person in there until it runs its tests. Seems pretty clear to me. Then what about Quark? Don't worry, we just need to run the tests. Something about treating and freezing a plant? Yeah, treating makes sense, these being treatment pods and all, but freezing? Well, we don't really have a choice, do we? We gotta follow the instructions. Come on, we don't have time to just sit around. We gotta do these tests so we can get Quark into one of these pods. Yeah, right. Got it. As should be fairly obvious. Let's put the withered plant in this one. Okay, I put the withered plant down. What do we do next? Let's try closing the pod. Right, here goes. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Initiating treatment cycle. Treatment completed. Pod opening. Huh. Hey, what the heck is this? That plant was practically dead a minute ago. No way. No way, that's impossible. It's like magic. Well, we won't need this plant anymore. He's done a good job. Thank you for your service, sir. Huh? Hey, looks like there's something here. Must be the thing that was stuck in the trunk. Wherever that tree was must have pushed it out. I wonder what this is. A memory card, maybe? It's got those metal pin things on it. It's a memory card. It's red. Wait, did I read that one right? Whatever the treatment was, much have pushed it out. Well, there's your typo. Alright, we've done the treatment test, so now we need to do the freezing test. That was pretty amazing, though. Do you think it can make you younger? Why do you want to get younger? You're still a kid. I was talking about you. Hey, I'm not that old yet. Sure about that? Oh, right, I probably need to do it in the same pod. My brain is currently fried. Okay, this time it's the healthy plant's turn. I wonder if it'll work. Who knows? Let's just close it up. Identifying subject, done. Diagnosing subject, done. Initiating freeze cycle. Freeze test complete. Pod open. Well, that happened. Whoa! It's totally frozen stiff. Probably because of your lame joke. Did I say something? Look, the leaves are all crunchy. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Ah! Oh, man, what did you do, Clover? It's all broken now. But, whatever. Just help me clean it up. Huh? This wasn't here before. It's that plastic thing that was stuck in the trunk. It must have fallen out when the plant shattered. Memory card. It's green. Alright, I think that should complete both of the tests. So hurry up and put Quark in. I know. Hang on. There we go. He's sure sleeping pretty hard, huh? You'd never think he's sick. I guess that soap oil stuff is pretty strong. Yeah. So, what do we do now? How about closing the cover like we did before? That should start the automatic diagnosis. Got it. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Single human occupant secured. Beginning treatment. Is he gonna be okay? Maybe we should check the screen. Yeah. I think this is some kind of readout of Quark's vital signs. Body temperature, pulse rate, blood pressure, respiration frequency. They all look normal. What a relief. Wait. There's something else down at the bottom. Radical 6 virus detected in subject. System is not equipped to treat Radical 6. Current program will alleviate symptoms, but cannot cure viral infection. What the heck? Then what was the point of putting him in there? Well, I don't think there was no point. After all, it says it can alleviate the symptoms. But, hold on. Let's keep looking. It says more. The system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state freezes subjects with CAS, or CAS, preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, body functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep function? Yes or no? Cold sleep? What the heck is that? That sure sounds similar to something we heard from a certain villain in the previous game. I have no idea, but remember the freezing test? Whatever, we need to get out of here and tell everyone else about this. What should we tell it to do? Huh? Do we put him in cold sleep? Sleep function? Yes or no? No question. What if he got smashed like the plant? No, it is. Well. Currently contains Quark. There's a clock drawn above the handle. Quark is in this pod and is treating him right now. I probably shouldn't open it. Aw, but I want to. And there's nothing else to say about this. For now, let's get out of here. Let's put the microchips, or data chips, into the clock. Look, there's a hand on the face now. Is this a minute hand? It's pointing to 5 past... Now the red. It did it again. There's another hand. It looks like an hour hand. It's pointing to 4 o'clock. $4 o'clock, 5 minutes past. Pointing to 4:05. And finally, the jellyfish. There's a lid on the tanks. You can't open it? Nope, looks like it's locked. Well, it's got a keyhole, and I guess we need to unlock it if we want to open it. Sigma? What? I think you can unlock it right now. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now I should be able to open this thing. What the hell? There's a second lid. Yeah, but it's got a hole in the middle. If you stick your hand in there, maybe you can grab that one with the meat in it. It's not meat. Whatever. Let's give it a shot. Hot! Shit, this water's really hot. Really? Really? Then these bubbles... Yeah, it's boiling. No way! No jellyfish could survive in boiling water. They are aliens. Yeah, we should try and get the purple one to rise up onto the top somehow. If we can get it right under the hole in the lid, I think I can grab it. You can move the 3 jellyfish by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Move the purple jellyfish to the hole using the water currents in the tank. How you're doing this, I have no idea. If you move one of the yellow jellyfish to the hole instead, you are a failure, and we are very disappointed in you. That's a nice little fourth wall break. Okay, let's do this. I have absolutely no idea how we're actually moving the water currents, but okay. As for the solution to the puzzle, again, just use the arrow keys. The solution to this puzzle is you have to press left, up, left, right, up. And there you go. Fairly simple. Gotta grab it jelly fast. What the heck? Jellyfish and fast, because the water is hot. I don't think she's impressed with your joke, Sigma. This is Ellen. She's a mysterious jellyfish. She's a mysterious, intelligent life form from the outer reaches of space. Don't give it a name. And are you naming it after Ellen Ripley? From Alien? Here, take it. Hey, stop it! What if it grabs onto my face and lays eggs in me or something? Oh my god, you are referencing Alien. Ha! Come on, it just wants to give you a hug. Besides, it's not even alive. It's a thing, man-made, like a toy or something. But it's digesting a chunk of meat. That's not meat! Then what is it? Hold on, I'll pull it out now. It's human flesh! No, it's not. It's a ceramic tile. Oh, well, yeah, I guess it is only red on one side. I wonder if this is part of something. It seems kind of weird that the red coloring doesn't go all the way to the edges, right? Maybe we need to put it somewhere circular? It's red on one side. Clover thinks we should put it in a circular hole. I wonder. There are 2 jellyfish floating lazily in the tank. Can I please get them? Into the tank. Well, only one place to put it. Yep. Fits perfectly. Yeah, I don't think it did anything, though. Look! Huh? What the heck is this? A laser? Gosh, I didn't think there'd be something like this behind that picture. A laser. Hey, this laser's hitting the wall just above the number 3 pod, right? So if we open up the cover on the number 3 pod, hitting the wall just above the number 3 pod. A picture of a lion apparently slides down to reveal a hidden cavity in the wall. Well, we gotta go back in here. I said we gotta go back in here. Come on, game. Lift up the pod. Look! The laser's added stuff to the time. Yeah. Looks like it's 0:15 now. Cover. There's a laser beam shining on it. The laser's altered the numbers, so now it says 0:15. So, yes. We're having to use all these times together, obviously. All of this combined will effectively give us the answer that we need. Using the minutes and the hours together we will ultimately, effectively, start at the letter T and effectively go both clockwise and counterclockwise until we eventually form a 4-letter word. There are 2 of them. They will give us our passwords to get out of here. Finally. Let me see if I can read this correctly. The hints to which direction you need to travel is on the clocks, in the treatment pods, and the wall clocks. After moving the spaces according to the clock, input the letters. Blah, 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 blah. I am basically just reading this because this is probably one of my least favorite escape rooms in the game. I hate it so much. For the first password, you know what? I really don't care. I'm just gonna... Yeah, screw it. If I really care, I'm gonna come back in this room to show you something. If I care, I'll tell you how to solve it. But right now, I'm too tired to care. I apologize, but that puzzle just drains me. It drains me so much. I hate it with all my heart and soul. And I am tired. I'll be back here to show you something in the editing. I'll be more awake when I show it. But until then, I'll tell you then how you solve this, but otherwise, I just want to get out of here. Your first password is past. Good job. You logged in. Yeah, but look at the screen. Huh. It's a password for the safe. Whoop-de-fucking-do. One piece for the second password. Your second password is poor. Huh, thought so. Nice work, Sigma. Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait, look. Huh? This one is different. All the symbols are in different spots. Yay. Get me out of here. This is safe, right? Yeah, just like the ones in the AB room and infirmary. It should open when we plug in the right password. Assuming it works like the others, of course. My brain is dead. Which one was it? Moon, sun. Let's get the file. You did it! You opened it. Yay. Get me the other one, please. Why do you always go away from it? Star, moon. Phew. It's open. Good job. That's twice you opened it. Whoa, that thing looks dangerous. You mean this gun thing? Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it. I think this is just an injection gun. It's a helpful tool, not a weapon. Are you sure? I think that kind of depends on what's in that vial there. The label says neostigmine. Huh? What did you just say? Neostigmine? Why, does that mean something? Let me see it. Neostigmine. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. No good. I can't remember. Damn. I don't think it's bad, though. Do you have any proof? Nope. Of course not. Could you let me hang on to this? Are you sure it's not dangerous? What would you do if it was? Alright. I trust you. You don't seem like a bad person. Thanks. Then how about I let you take me on a date sometime? If we get out of here in one piece. Yeah. Cool. Moving on. We've still got a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, but it's all flat stuff. Yes, it is. First, we got a map. Floor B. The map I found in the infirmary said floor A. I guess that means floor A is the top floor? I mean, we took the elevator down to get here, right? Yeah, that sounds right. Up next, some gray cards. Key cards. They've got moons on them, too. These must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There are 2 of them, just like with the sun keys. One for you and me, and the other one's for Quark. But he's... well, there's not much point in giving it to him. I'll hang on to it for now. Okay, what's next? A piece of paper with something written on it. Some more rules. Not voting is not an option. In other words, all 3 of us can't not vote. One of us has to. So either you or me, you mean? Oh well, there's no reason not to pick Ally in the next round anyway. Of course, first we've got to get out of this room. And that'll be easy. Just look at the last thing in the safe. The key to the exit. Let's go. Can we take the sofa with us? What happens if I go back in here and just look at Quark? I'm curious. I can't do anything. Really? That's just disappointing. I don't think I need to look at this anymore. Quark's in the pod now. There's nobody on the other side of this door. Goodbye, Mr. Alien. What are you doing? Hurry up and unlock the door. I have a key that looks like it fits. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Finally. You found it.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, God. What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever. We should be heading back anyway. I headed for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing toward the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
Never let me enter this room again. Oh yeah. It says recent operational records. I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. That one subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we'd put him into after all. I read on. 7:48. One subject released. 8:06. One subject successfully restored. 8:16. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. 748, one subject release. 806, one subject successfully restored. 816, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. Whoa, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. Don't know how much earlier. Then they were thought out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us.
Well, you know, besides the old lady.
Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? And unless you count Zero Jr., then it's 11, but... I mean, they're an AI, so... So, who are the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me! How am I supposed to know that?
Well, you seem to know things at random, Clover, so... it's anyone's guess.
All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Maybe because it would be a big twist or something that we shouldn't know yet. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible.
Clover, of all things, why would that be a joke? Like, seriously. I don't... I'm having a hard time following your logic throughout a good chunk of this room.
Right?
No. No, it doesn't make sense. Thank you, Sigma. You're actually being logical.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was alright in his pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. Oh boy, map time. Let me guess. Did a certain someone open the AB rooms again? Is this another warehouse?
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map?
Sure.
Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh, so it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the third round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
We're a pair, right?
Yeah.
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Weird how that last part is not actually put in the text. I'm thinking that was maybe a goof. You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to?
No.
I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not... I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose Ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I mean, you're still hiding plenty of stuff, so I don't see how that's fair. I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious?
Yes!
You were really going to pick Ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round.
What the hell do you think the doors are for?
There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, K, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
I would say we would tackle them to the ground and stop them, but apparently that's the only person that can happen to is Sigma. That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP left, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked Ally, they'd kill him. And even if they do pick Betray, and he picks Betray, of course, then no one gets anything. Same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP...
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji's, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses Ally... Then Kay would have 9 BP.
That's... unless they both choose Betray. Yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a third AB game.
Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
Oh, hell no. He will duck the moment he gets to. I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not!
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple of things I gotta do when we get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Clover, you are incredibly deceitful in this particular game. Like, seriously, you want to betray against a child? What would Tenmyoji think? He clearly puts his trust in you. Why must we do this every time? There's not even any music.
Clover.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Oh, God. I have to wonder if some of these deliveries are just because Dave's getting tired of saying that. It's just like, where's Quark? Where's Quark? Where's Quark in all different ways? Temioji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping toward me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they?
I mean, a plant did break apart into tiny pieces, so there is the possibility you may have to go pick up Quark with a broom.
Look, I'm just worried about him, all right? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover?
Don't
worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
I mean, that's fair.
Okay. Come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Temioji followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone, out the magenta door. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do. Why did you have to say it like that?
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that. Dio.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, Phi gestured toward the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
Dio, so you're saying only one person, or one pair, jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well then, who was it?
I opened it.
Gee, who could have seen that coming? So it was you. Figured as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Weird. So it is only in the treatment center or the archives. Huh. Well, whatever. You should really probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't got back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack, though, man. I didn't know.
I will not cut you slack. You're being a dickhead. So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did.
Of course I wouldn't have.
Phi, can you go ahead and kick him in the head, please?
What the hell, bro?
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah.
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
I regret to inform you, I did not even bother to look for it. No. It's not really that kind of place. It just had those pods, and that was it. Besides, if we'd found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right. There's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants in their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people, then?
I don't know, that's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Oh! So if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Basically. As long as someone was standing by and knew how to, like, take us out of it, then we'd be able to do it.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor. I mean, in Kay's case, we can probably, just, like, we don't even really need to freeze him. Kay, with you, we can probably just free the rest of us from the bracelets, then play the AB game, and just play ally with you easily. That way, we can easily give you the 9 points, and you can open the door, and we can all just get out of here without any risk.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
I mean, I just provided the solution. That would work, because the bracelet would then come off of him as soon as he stepped out the door.
We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
Well, that's disappointing. Guess they thought that through. But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
That is true. If it would have worked, they would have just, like, shut it down immediately.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
It was a nice thought.
If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
God, it's only been 10 minutes since Tenmyoji and Clover came here? We talk fast.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
It's almost like time is not moving correctly.
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Yeah, you can trust Luna. Fi... Well, I know Fi would be willing to betray someone to get out. I don't know if she'd be willing to kill them. But Luna, definitely not. She'll just pick ally.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Fi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Fi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
Sounds good. Okay then, Tenmyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that? I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Back at the Floor A warehouse, we open the AB rooms.
Four minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, Clover. We should probably head in too.
Okay.
Oh god, how is this gonna go?
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Unfortunately. Yeah? You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this.
Yeah.
Right?
Can I, take that back?
Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. That is a oddly specific comparison, Sigma. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seemed pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is? I wonder who he possibly could be.
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
I mean, you might be able to trick him. This is Sigma we're talking about. Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. The question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. Doesn't it feel like the game is talking to us? On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose Betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I would be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I chose...
3, 2, 1.
I mean, come on. We're gonna choose ally, of course.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No?
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed. You can't just say it, man?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh my god. Yep. That makes sense. Luna and Phi kept their promise. We kept ours, and we knew sure as hell that Dio was going to betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Okay, so can we now tackle Dio to the ground and beat the shit out of him? Because he literally just tried to kill Alice.
So you chose ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. So you guys chose ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, he didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole.
He's a little bit of both, actually.
Were you trying to kill me?
Yes, he was.
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Pretty much. Like, Dio, there's no risk to you. If you lose some points, oh well. If she does, she's gone.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
I do not believe you. Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates.
Yes,
have
yes,
round
we know.
Star. There is the Ambidex.
We know, star round. We can use them as many times. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. I see. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair, and Phi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining three are all solos. K is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are gonna be those white ones down on the floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. How are the groups supposed to shake out? How are the groups going to shake out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain. Option A, Temioji and Quark yellow pair up with me, blue to open one door. Phi and Alice, magenta pair up with Dio, green to open another door. Luna and Clover, cyan pair up with K, red to open the last one.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
You didn't think hard enough about that statement there, did you?
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
We could go to the recreation room and play a game of pool. Yeah, about 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Of course I'll help. What kind of jerk wouldn't?
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Clover, Phi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. I don't get why it is that sometimes we have to see the map movement and other times we just teleport here. So, this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but
Apparently the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was a part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but it's a smaller door, so it feels closer.
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Accelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
Gee, I wonder what happened over there. We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions. We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no. But
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
so what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
I will tell her every single word. Alright.
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened to her with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here is what she said. Again, I'm not going to be reading this in her voice. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. Which is horrible. The Department of Defense sucks. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that can pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I'd played the nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time, so about a year ago. We'd just escaped, and we were all stuffed into this SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving, and that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists, but Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them, as far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Yeah, that would, it's like, what the hell? How many times can someone be kidnapped? Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome for one. And he was in both of the last two nonary games too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom though, so after that, all these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. He plays the harp and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know this sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Wait, how did Snake write a book? Or rather, I guess my question is it written in just like standard text, or is it written in Braille? I've always wondered that. Like, if someone is blind, do they write in Braille or do they write in standard text? I'd actually be curious to know now. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people, who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we as a species will die out completely. We're doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first nonary game was to research that ability, so they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. Apparently, Clover. Honestly, I don't even know if you were doing it in the previous game at all. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, when they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. She told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first nunnery game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious, my brother too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second nunnery game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world, looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second nunnery game. Akane, one of the people behind the second nunnery game. Well, there's a quick spoiler for you. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which is probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple of months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility posing as one of their workers, and then use my morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I was also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. So that includes dressing with less clothing, I guess? Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, why did you decide to spoil the events of the entire last game? Yes, you could play this game before you played 999 if you really wanted to. But, you know, it just spoils that game. At the very least, it spoils who's behind it, ruins the big major twist. But, whatever. Well, first off, your, powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now?
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right, whatever. I think I can hazard a guess as to what you're thinking about. Or rather, who you're thinking about. But I don't know if his powers would suppress yours. Right, whatever. I have some other questions, so moving along. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her. And again, I don't think she would care at this point. You spilled the beans on basically everything else.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you
No.
So you don't know.
All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah.
It could mean a day, a week, a year. To them, it depends on their dictionary definition of soon.
It could be next week or next month or even next year.
I just said that.
Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Temyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
I mean, we know Dio is lying. But for the others... And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Purifying the unclean?
Oh, unclean, 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 unclean.
What? What are you doing? Are you doing a secret chant?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering.
What are you, 7?
Unclean, clean, een.
She leapt up suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
Neo what?
Did you forget it already?
Yes.
I'm talking about this stuff!
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. She then proceeded to shoot me in the knee. Clover, maybe don't pull a gun out of your pocket just so suddenly. Oh, right. I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Sorry, but I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it?
Like kindergarten level, please.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First is the silver real, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we could just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey, Clover, wait! Clover! It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn! I was, I think understandably, upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped back on and headed upstairs. Fi! Where did Clover go? Fi? Can you hear me? Well, this music inspires confidence. She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door. Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Sigma, are you serious? This doesn't strike you as completely, like, worrying? Nothing about it? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. Sometimes you gotta wonder where the hell Sigma's focus is. Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone too. They'd left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look elsewhere. I made my way out of the treatment center. Well, this is, can you say horror movie? Is it just me, or am I getting similar vibes to the submarine ending from the last game? What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Slight warning. Just for anyone who's not good with violent scenes. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What? What happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea. I couldn't tell. My legs went limp, and I crumpled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of blood. A pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. Had they sliced themselves open? Or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood. Too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died, this tiny blade. Oh god. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. And that's our second main ending. I'm just gonna skip the credits because we've already heard this before. That is the Clover end. How fitting is it that, once again, Clover's ending ends with everybody dying. Good God. And once again, just like with Dio, this is an ending you can get on your first playthrough. There is no plot lock to it. It does, however, unlock something over here. We'll get to that in a minute, though. There is something I want to go back to, briefly. I said I would explain... Really, game? Really? 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 Come on now. I said that I would explain how this little puzzle works. Also, here's our injection gun. So, the way the dice game works, because I was too tired and angry to explain it beforehand, the first hint is that we basically have to use all 4 pieces. And then for the second password, we only have to use 1. We start at the letter T. Like, that is our starting point, no matter what. From there, we go either clockwise, in other words, to the right, or counterclockwise, aka to the left, depending on if we're using minutes or hours. Obviously, our instructions are based off of the clocks we find in the treatment pods and on the wall. Anytime there is a set of hours, or anytime there is a set of minutes, that is the direction we're going. And wherever we ultimately land at the end of that time is the letter we will use in the password. So, for example, for the escape password, and this part is important, as stated, for the first password for our escape, we have to use all 4 pieces, so these 4 over here. For the first set of time, on treatment pod 1, was 7:15. So that would be 7 hours. So go 7 spaces counterclockwise, and then 15 minutes. So 15 spots clockwise. That'll land you on the letter P. Next, you have 6:20. So 6 hours counterclockwise, and then 20 minutes clockwise, landing on the letter A. Then, just 15 minutes. So another 15 spaces clockwise. That'll land you on the S, and then 4:05. So 4 spaces counterclockwise, and then 5 spaces clockwise, landing on the letter T. So that'll get you past. So that's basically how it works. Meanwhile, however, for the secret file password, you basically just need to only use one piece. That is what your hint was. So instead of so in the case of the first password, after you got a letter, so after I got the P, I would use the second piece and start at the T again in order to eventually wind up at the A. But for the second password, pour, we have to only use one piece. The first move is the exact same. It winds up at the letter P. But after that, using those exact same time codes, we just continue on from there, eventually ending up at the letters O, U, and R. So, yes, it's not that difficult, it just takes a minute to grasp. Here's the thing, though. Let's go out of this for a second. No, I didn't want to do it. Thank you. Let's just get the safe password. Let's just get out of here. Because here's the thing. Part of the game expects you to, obviously, unlock the treatment center. Or rather, unlock the door to the treatment pods. It expects you to do that before leaving. But you don't need to do that. If you enter the passwords into the tablet, then you can just get the safe passwords and get out of here. Moon, moon, sun. May as well get the gold file first. So, what happens if you do that? What happens if you try to leave before entering in the hit/blow password puzzle to get into the treatment pods? After getting through this text, of course. Well, now we can get out of here. But if we try... Let's just unlock... Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you forgetting something important? Huh? Quark! Oh, yeah. I didn't forget about him. I just thought I should make sure the key works first. Oh, don't give me that. We need to help him. Yeah, you're right. It didn't take us too long to solve the rest of the puzzles. Quark should be safe in the pod. I think that should complete both of the tests, so hurry up and put Quark in. I know, hang on. That soap rail stuff is pretty strong. So, yes, if you do that, if you manage to just solve the puzzle necessary to get the safe passwords, let me get out of here. Let me go back to the AB round, please. If you manage to get the passwords to solve the to get the passwords for the safe and then just leave, then the game will effectively go through the, that little scene. Sigma and Clover will solve the puzzles to get into there off-screen. So that's a nice little way to avoid all of that. But let's go back for a minute and find out what happens if we choose Betray. Let's betray little Quark. I can't possibly see this ending badly for us.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose Betray.
Pretty much. Heh. I grin and headed towards the display. Sigma.
Result, please.
It should be obvious, but this is not going to end well. Here's the thing. Sigma, there's one little factor you're not taking into account. Clover has 9 BP now, too. What makes you think she's just gonna wait here?
Points have been pleased.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
He'd have to do better than shout if he wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last running leap and slammed into the wall and the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit! That son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma.
Don't worry, I'll go get them to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Would that be because you're one? Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Oh god. Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me, then...
Give it up! Charge!
Shit! I spun around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it. Or at least I tried. It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse. God, that door is slow.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Shit! Let me go! Let me go! God damn it! I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves! The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, that ended well. Game over. So, that is the dead end of the Clover route. Doesn't end like you expect. It's not that Clover just goes through it. No, it's the fact that, well, Sigma ends up being a complete monster and tries to escape. Of course, the one route where he's proactive after getting 9 points and tries to leave is also the one route where everyone decides to work together and tackle the person to the ground while they're still speaking and waiting for the door to open. Because of course. And of course, it's Dio who's leading the charge. Ugh. Anyway, there's one last thing I want us to do before we move on. And that is to take care of this new plot. This new ending that has been unlocked as a result of the Clover route. So, back here. Shit! They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. Better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. Gotta be kidding me. So, yes, we're back here. We can pretty much skip through the rest of this.
Chromatic doors have opened.
As the bracelet we needed is broken. The only one who can go through is Sigma, but Phi and K are in less than desirable circumstances.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
that means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be beat.
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that! You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of monster would I be if I just leave you here to die? Ugh, God damn it! This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had...
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Of course! The antidote!
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here! I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment center. Better be running very fast. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it! Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit! Can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
1 minute? Shit! I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three, 2, 1. Chromatic doors closing.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuck in cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tubocurarine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? I mean, no, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable armor. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of colonoscopy inhibitor. I cannot pronounce that. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It had never gotten through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing, and see her chest rise and fall. Good. I was gonna be alright. But, Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open. There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe you could put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait, then he... But when could he have... It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
But what if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How had he gotten it? It didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Then, that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. We gotta have one last map section before we die. Kay is surprisingly fast when he's out of his armor. I bumped into Phi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment center room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back onto the lounge, so you could enter through the rear door. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. He pretended to wake up very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why? I mean, aside from the fact that, you know, he's a complete piece of shit who deserved to die.
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like a mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. Cannot forget.
Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters. Milkevoli. This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Hey, Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No, who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist, and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug, tubocurine. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. And we have another ending done. That actually went quicker than I expected. We don't need to watch the credits again. That is Kay's ending. So yes, you obviously need to get Clover's ending in order to unlock the path to his ending. Additionally, as should be obvious, you need to get Dio's ending to unlock some other routes here. It's generally suggested that you try and get Dio and Clover's endings first, simply because it allows you to move forward in the other routes a lot more. But yes, Kay is the one who killed Dio, and it raises a lot of questions, especially considering, well, the fact that he apparently has our face. Or Sigma's face. And Phi is gonna survive. Not that it matters much, considering that, 1, how's she gonna get 9 BP? And 2, well, as we see in Clover's route, we're very clearly all infected with Radical 6 to an extent. So there's no telling if Phi will just quickly negate our sacrifice. So, yeah. That was quite the part. We still have quite a few things to do past the yellow door. We have to ally with Tenmyoji and see what lies down these two routes. And then we have to start doing some cleanup so we can make it to the true ending. Or rather, the best ending. So, thank you for watching, and have a good night.